Loki Trickster is first to the stream. Some Randev is second to the stream. Some Randev is third to the stream.
Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream.
Benedict is
so many things. So many things going on. Is 4 to the stream. Axel, I will accept that one. I will accept that one because of bits. So, Axel, thank you so much for being 4th to the stream. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I am glad to see y'all here. Hopefully, everyone has having an absolutely fantastic week so far. I hope. Now that we're on to Tuesday, I hope that it's a absolutely fantastic week for everybody so far. Anybody up to anything exciting so far on this fantastic Tuesday? Maybe. But let's see. It looks like Loki was first to the stream. Congratulations, Loki. And some Randev was second and third to the stream. But I don't know. I don't know what would have made it so you wouldn't have gotten first.
Cameron Reap is 5th to the stream. I wish I have some art.
All right, we will absolutely take a look at some art. But that is not very much fun. If you were mashing the button and it still was not working, I'm so very sorry. Very sorry about that. But Loki's just better. I mean, you did get second and third, so there is that. So it's not all lost. It's not all lost. Although I'm assuming that you were probably trying to do first. That's weird that you wouldn't have gotten first, that you got second and third. Although I guess if Loki was trying to get first and then you were just getting second and third, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Congratulations on getting first, Loki, and then second and third for some Randev. Let's see here. Let's see. We got Woohoo from Mellow Jello, and Hootie Hen says hi. Hello. Welcome, Hootie Hen. Glad to see you here. And Axel, welcome. Glad to see you here as well. Thank you for the 5 bits. I do appreciate that. Let's see. We got a random sound, and then Hootie Hen has appeared. I'm glad to see you here, Hootie Hen. Glad you finally admit it. Cameron is 5th to the stream, plus art. I'm eating yokosoba noodles. Excited. Yokosoba noodles is more of what I meant. That sounds absolutely divine. That actually sounds very delicious right now. I would definitely go for that.
Axel_Benedict Jed 5 bits. Axel_Benedict is also 6th and 7th to stream. Because 6-7.
That's true. Absolutely. I'm glad that you added the space there. Otherwise, it would have just said 67, and then I would have felt very sad that it said 67. But I'm down for that as well. Thank you for the 5 bits. I do appreciate it. How are the yakisoba noodles? I hope they are tasting absolutely fantastic for you. Working on a boss battle system for the VPet manager. Ooh. What kind of mechanics are going into this boss battle system? Are there any? I guess the question would be, what is going to set it apart with the boss battle section? Like, is there anything particular you have in mind that's going to make it feel and play a little bit different with boss battle? If not, that is totally fair, totally valid. Just kind of checking to see if there is something that would be different. Sorry, I was just making sure the light above me was turned off. Otherwise, I get blown out. Aside from the usual lighting that blows me out. I don't want second and third. It feels humiliating. Sorry, some Randev. Honestly, well, you should probably not be focused on getting second and third if you really wanted first that bad. Although, to be fair, I wonder if the reason why Loki can get it first before you, some Randev, is because Loki lives closer to me. So the signal from my house gets to Loki's house before it gets to your house. So Loki has a slight edge over being able to click the button first. I'm sure that's how that works. That's how the internet works. Whatever's going from my computer out into the World Wide Web, whoever's closest to me has the advantage. So technically, I'm pretty sure that if Jesse were over here on Twitch, then Jesse would have the advantage. Jesse's the closest out of everybody. About, like, literally like 50 minutes away. Crazy times. No, I got second and third after failing to get first. You didn't fail. You weren't successful. That's glass half full mentality right there. After I eat, I'm going to draw Black Hole Chan in 1 or 2 hours. That'll be crazy. That'll be absolutely crazy. But I'm very excited to see Black Hole Chan and how it turns out. Let's see here. Okay. Labound Gaming. I'm gonna go with Labound Gaming. Over on YouTube says, okay. I apologize. Yes, okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at especially the YouTube chat. I had to move. So I used to have the Twitch chat further over on my main monitor, and so it made the Twitch chat difficult to read. But now I've swapped them, so the Twitch chat is closer to where I'm sitting, and then the YouTube chat is further away, and it makes it more difficult. I should do something. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for being over here on YouTube. I appreciate it. Let's see here. I was gonna clip that. No clipping at all. None of it allowed. I'm gonna draw some concept for my own game. Ooh, spoiled. That would be awesome. I would be very excited if you're feeling up to sharing that. I would absolutely love to see it. I got you. I do appreciate it. So thank you. Let's see here. 6, 7. Thank you, Summer and Dev. The 6, 7. And this is the clip. Oh no. What did we clip? What do we got over here? Hold up. We gotta see. We gotta see what I was saying. What was I saying? That's the button I want. That's not the button I want. Glad to see you here. That's the button I want. And Axel, welcome. Glad to see you here as well. Thank you for the 5 bits. I do appreciate that. Let's see. We got a random sound, and then Hootie Hen has appeared. I'm glad to see you here, Hootie Hen. Glad you finally admit it. Cameron is 5th to the stream, plus art. I'm eating Yokosoba noodles. Excited. Yokosoba noodles. Oh, you can't clip that. Don't clip that. Don't clip me stumbling over my words, trying to pronounce Dang it. That one's gonna show up later, isn't it? Yakisoba. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're off to a great start, everybody. Off to a great start. Absolutely fantastic taste. Fried egg on top. Ooh, that sounds good. I wanted to get a day pass to GeForce Now to play Sky all afternoon. That'd be a good time. That'd be an absolute blast of a time. It looks like Axel Benedict is on a 3-stream streak. Axel, I am still very sorry about your streak, but thank you so much for streaking here in the stream for 3 streams in a row, plus the what were you at, like 70, 80, somewhere around there? So I appreciate it. Thank you so much for streaking here in the stream. Remember, everybody, if you're gonna streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream. So thank you for that. But my pennies are being saved. That's fair. There's just no way. Time to move to the mountains. It's true. You gotta move to the mountains. That is where all the cool kids are. That's why I'm here. I started a trend. Well, okay, I'm starting a trend. I'm trying to start a trend. As soon as a cool kid moves here, then the trend will have begun. And the cool kids will then be here in the mountains. Question is, who's closer to Denver? I mean, I'm literally 1 state over from Denver, so maybe me? Maybe. You forget there's a server between you two. That's true. It probably is going from my house to server to who knows other server to other house. Yeah. Let's see here. ZZVHD7. Nailed it. Says, dude, you totally have a radio voice. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's I practice it all day, every day. If I'm not streaming, I'm literally just sitting in my closet practicing this voice. So I'm glad that it's paying off. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. Also, I see your first time chatter. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Glad to see you here on the stream. I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic week so far. Look, it says it will be a raid style system, so bosses will have a lot more health, and the more people who join will have a chance to actually beat it. Gonna have a time limit to be. Ooh, okay, all right. I like that. That is a really cool mechanic. I really like that. Add Hootie Hen hashtag coin flip. Yes, absolutely. Actually, let us start that countdown right now. Here we go. Let's start the managed predictions. Oh, goodness. That last one was crazy. 18,000 channel points were awarded to 5 viewers. Well, let's give that another shot, and let's see here. Start prediction, heads or tails, coin flip. Let's start the prediction. 5 minutes on the clock. Make sure to get your guesses in for what you think it's going to be. Who knows? It could be heads, it could be tails. We'll never know until that actually happens. So I guess we'll find out in 5 minutes once it actually happens. Dude, say, this is WKRP. Oh, all right, here we go. This is WKRP Cincinnati coming at you live. There you go. Hopefully that sounded all right. I don't know. I can't really hear myself through my headphones, so maybe it sounds good. Maybe it didn't. We'll find out later. Mellow Jello's on a 5-stream streak. Mellow Jello, thank you so much for the ink.
Welcome going to the Inkwell and your 2 amazing audience members.
Ink, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic stream. I saw you go live, and I wanted to come and join, and then I got pulled away and I never had a chance to join again. So I hope that it was an absolutely fantastic stream for you. Tell us about it. Tell us about the stream. Tell us everything that happened. Tell us all the spoilers that happened. Hopefully it was an absolutely fantastic stream for you. So I do appreciate it. So thank you. Let's see. So yeah, so Melojello is on a 5-stream streak. I appreciate that, Melojello. Thank you so much for streaking here in the stream for 5 streams in a row. Make sure, everybody, if you're going to streak anywhere, to streak here in the stream. So thank you, Melojello. I do appreciate it. And Melojello did a thing. You did do a thing, and I appreciate it. Hootian says, hi, Moonwood. I'm playing Repo with a friend, so at the second, I'm not going to be chatting a lot. That's fair. That is fair, Hootian. Enjoy Repo. Enjoy it. And Repo is just an absolute blast of time, so do not waste the time when you could be playing Repo. If you're not playing Repo, what are you actually doing with your time? There you go. There was some salad of words there. It's true. Some salad of words was there. I can promise you that. I think it's pronounced Yakisabar. Yakisabar? Oh. Well, I've always pronounced it yakisoba. Or in my other words, it's yakasabo. Apparently is how I pronounce that. More salad. No. I can't put myself through that. I'm so sorry. I just can't. He's 5 ahead of me, so 81.
Well, I
That's
streamed
wild.
Resident Evil 4 earlier today, and then I did so much.
And apparently we're still having issues with the sound, so that's a good time. So then I did some achievement hunting in Devil May Cry 4. I'm going to try getting all achievements in all 5 games, so I'm going to be at this for a while. Lamouth, you will definitely be at it for a while. If you're trying to get all achievements, especially in 5 games, that is a lot. That is a lot. Well, good luck. Good luck to you on that one. Light does what? Okay, now I actually have to say, because Cameron, I know what you clip, and it's going to be just absolutely painful for me to watch. So now I'm going to have to see what do we got here? What do we got here, actually? Oh no. Okay, now I actually know. Now I know what this is, but we have to watch it. I have to watch it at least once. All right, here we go. Otherwise, I get blown out. Aside from the usual lighting that blows me. Otherwise, I get blown out. Aside from the usual lighting that blows me. Blows me out. It blows me out. It doesn't blow me. It blows me out. You're clipping me out of context. How dare. How dare. How dare. I appreciate that, Axel. I've run an extremely long Ethernet cord from Moon's house. That's true. That's true. There is an extremely long Ethernet cord that is at least like 300 feet long. At least. I stopped counting after 258 feet. So I'm assuming it's at least over 300 feet. Good to be here. I'm glad to have you here. So thank you. Thank you. It's true. I'm in Moon's walls. Well, if you're in my walls, then you would know what the text of speech was supposed to say there, which was supposed to be...
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I need clips for my Moon Manoak. I don't have enough yet. Crying face emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, crying face emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, crying face emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
That is true. You do need more clips. Obviously, I do not say enough dumb stuff on this stream, so, you know. Let's see here. I'm in North Carolina. Oh, that's actually, that's not too far. Actually, that's a little far. It's a little far. I mean, far from me anyway. Far from my place in Utah. So, but not as far as some other people that I know of that are watching this stream right now. Let's see here. All right, Cameron, what? ZZ Top. What? All right.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits.
What is happening?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5,555,555,555,555 bits.
So many bits, and I appreciate it, Axel. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for all the bits. I do appreciate it, Axel. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at this clip, and then I'm probably gonna have to call it on the clips, unless something absolutely crazy happens. Let's see what happens. Who's closer to Denver? I mean, I'm literally one state over from Denver, so true. Maybe me. Maybe. True. Maybe. I am. You forget there's a server between you.
Dev cheered 1 million bits.
Some Rendev, you have no idea how happy I would be if you did. I would be over the moon. Get it? Get it? That, I actually was not planning on that at all. You too. That's true. That's true. It probably is going from my house to server to who knows other server to other house. Yeah. Let's see here. ZZVH, ZZHD7. Oh, there we go. That's what it is. ZZ Top. Exactly. ZZ Top, I think is what we're going to start having to call you. You are ZZ Top now. You are ZZ Top to us all, and it's absolutely fantastic. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Catching up. I didn't say coin flip. That's all right. We already started the countdown for the coin flip. So we are actually, the coin flip countdown is already done. So if you have not voted, I'm so sorry. Texas Beat is still having problems.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Footlonga Cecicle should cheer a mill.
I mean, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no. Actually, I have no idea how I would process if someone were to do that. Like you see clips online of like, oh, this person just donated like $100,000. Just like, excuse me? Like I would, yeah, I have no idea what I would do. I'd probably walk away because I would just not be quite sure what to say or what to do. It'd be absolutely crazy. ZZ Top says, nice, A+. Let's see, I'm glad that I got an A+ on that one. We got the raid from Ink, which I do appreciate. Thank you so much, Ink. I do appreciate it. I'm so close to a huge points milestone. I can't mess this up. Don't worry, some Rendev. You're not going to mess it up. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Always vote for heads. Envy Detectives. W-Raid. W-Raid. 1K on Tails. W-Raid. Absolutely fantastic. W-Raid. Let's see. Jodruga93 says, Kirby. A lot of Kirby's. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I also see your first time chatter, so welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week so far. That's okay. More clips for your enjoyment. No, I appreciate the thought. Repo is an amazing game. It is absolutely amazing. I love Repo so much. It is so much fun. This is why I found Cat 5 through my window. Well, I had to run it somewhere. It had to go somewhere. Well, I streamed. Okay, so we got that one. Let's see. It's tasty. Let's see from the raid. The not so lonely astronaut says, Yaki Sobra is how I've always pronounced it. Oh, Yaki Soba. I see now. For some reason, I read that as Yaki Sobra, which I feel like we're gonna have to start now pronouncing it as Yaki Sobra. I feel like it's gotta happen. Yeah, I had fun. I'm glad that you had fun. Light takes a potato chip and eats it. Not the potato chip, please. Clipception. No, I can't do more clips. I'm already so far behind. We got ground to make up. So much ground to make up, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Cameron. LMFAO. Let's see. Bobby says, hello. I am still watching at 3 pixels a second. Bobby, I'm glad to see you here. Even if you got to watch at the absolute lowest resolution possible, I do appreciate you being here. So thank you, Bobby. Thank you.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I said to my mom, hey,
jump scares.
Mom, what's up with all the sauerkraut? And my dear, sweet mother, she just looked at me like a cow looks at an oncoming train, and she leaned right down next to me and she said, it's good for you, and then she tied me to the wall and stuck a funnel in my mouth and force-fed me nothing but sauerkraut until I was 26.5 years old.
I was about to keep going with the hand gestures to go along with it. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Let's see. You can have one of my pixels, Bobby. It's supposed to be, I need clips for my Moonman OOC. I don't have enough yet. That would make a lot more sense. I believe it, though. I believe it. I got you, Axel. Let's see. I did. Okay, Bits. I can visit. Lamau. You should. And we can go hiking. It's basically the only thing you can do here in Utah. You can go hiking. You can go camping. About it. That's about it. I just passed 7,500 bits. Oh my goodness. Not bad. Not bad at all. Tails never fails. Last stream, Tails lost. But aside from that one time, Tails never fails. And all the other times that it has not won, it has failed. But other than that, it never fails. I died in repo waiting for my friend to take me to the truck fair. Yakisoba is Yuki Soba. I'm still just gonna keep calling it Yakisoba. So, what the? It auto-modded Junkie. Why would it auto-mod Junkie? That's so bizarre. Let's see here. Do you happen to live near Hurricane? Well, I say Hurricane because that's how you would assume that would be pronounced, right? Hurricane? But it's not. If you live in Utah, it's actually pronounced Hurricane. Hurricane, Utah. Do I live near here, Hurricane, Utah? I do not. I live about 3.5 hours north of Hurricane, Utah. So I live about an hour south of Salt Lake City is where I am located. Oh, I meant I could visit the person in South Carolina. Oh. I see how this is. I see how this is. I am so upset by that. I don't even want to show my face. I'm going to be Sunchan for the next 30 seconds. W2F. Okay, so let's see. So go into the Inkwell says, we also talked DMC lore, which was very fun. I'm a lore junkie, and apparently the Automod got junky. Well, let's see.
Yeah, lore junkie for most things. Oh my gosh, trying to read this while the text is moving. Things is, to be honest, also planning on streaming Game Dev tomorrow on the small game since I'm off on Wednesday for once. I like that. I like that. Well, I'm going to see if I can somehow
tune in, and it's going to be an absolute blast. I would love to see it. I'd love to see it. But I can visit you too, Mooney. Thank you. Thank you, Summer and Dev. I do appreciate that. Yaki rhymes with taki, which, as in teriyaki, soba is similar to soda. Yaki soba. That's what I've been saying. Isn't that what I've been saying? I feel like that's what I've been saying. And Summer and Dev says, I'm a Moonwood Games content junkie. I will allow that one. I'll allow that one to be said.
Turned Moonman into a chicken.
Hello, I'm a chicken. Bok, 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 bok. Thank you for turning me into a chicken. I do appreciate it. All right, everybody. Well, on that
note, we are going to jump over and we are going to do a good old-fashioned, you know it, I know it, we all love it, we all know it, good old-fashioned heads or tails. Oh yeah, it's going to be an absolute blast of a time. So here we go, everybody.
You know the rules, How it goes, it is going to be a tug of war. I'm about to say best 2 out of 3. It is going to be a tug of war. So the first side to get 3 wins lead is how it's going to go. So on that note, let's see what happens. Here we go. Starting off strong. What is the first flip? The first flip is going to be a tails. All right, we got 1 tails on the board. 1 tails on the board. It's not looking great so far for heads. That's fine. That's just one. Let's see what happens. Here we go with another one. What? Oh, we got another tails. Is it going to be a clean sweep for tails, or is heads going to grab one? Let's see what happens. Here we go. Cross your fingers. Oh, we got a heads. We got 1 heads. All right, we got 1 heads, 1 tails. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Oh, heads is taking it. Is heads going to take it? Or is tails going to take it back? Let's see what happens. Here we go. Come on. Oh, tails is taking it back. Here we go. Let's see who's... Oh. This has been quite the tug of war. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Is tails going to take it? Who knows? Oh! Tails takes it. Tails wins. Congratulations to Tails. Oh my goodness. Well, congratulations, Tails. Tails never fails, I suppose you could say this time, because Tails did not fail, except for the times that it lost to 2 heads. But congratulations, Tails. Not bad at all. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Well, I'm gonna get those points sent out. But yeah, that is absolute fun. You know, as I'm saying, absolutely fantastic time. Congratulations, Tails. And yeah, you all know it. You all love it. This has been Heads or Tails. Yep, it has been. It definitely has been.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. 51.3% of the time. It works every time.
Exactly. See, you know how it goes. Well, to everybody who voted heads, I am so sorry. But to everybody who voted for tails, oh my goodness. I had no idea. I did not realize this was a 50-50 split. Had no idea. That is as close as you can get. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, congratulations to Tails for winning that one. Not bad. I know that it would probably not work super great, because it could be very easily rigged. There's kind of a part of me that like wants to see if there's some way that I could get it to, you know, have an effect on the actual flip itself, depending on how many times people are putting heads or tails in the chat. Maybe it'd be kind of fun. Maybe it could be kind of fun. Anyway, there's your points, everybody. Congratulations. Absolute blast of a time. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, let's see here. Just making sure we get all caught up. Okay, so we've got Loki saying, Summer and Dev, yes, but are you a Moonwood Games junkie? I mean, that's a good point. That is a great point. If you are a... Why is junkie not allowed by Automod? I'm guessing it has something to do with drugs. Maybe. Potentially. I don't really know. I don't really know what's going on there. Very bizarre stuff. The deep voice makes this Lamau. It's It's gotta, you know? Give me that tail. I'm not gonna try and pronounce that word, not at all. Heads, heads, tails. I want tails. Tails out for tails. Yes, tails. Tails, yes, intense. Tails go, tails. No, tails, heads, tails. Hurry. I mean, hooray. Let's go. Ouch. Tails. That was a lot. That was a lot of back and forth, but I do appreciate everybody getting so hyped about it. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Automod, why are you like this? Who knows why the Automod is like this? William Riker, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. Welcome. That was intense. It was very intense. That was a lot of back and forth. That was a lot of back and forth, I'm not gonna lie. Tails, I'm glad I saved a lot. And let's see, text-to-speech is broken, Lamau. It is, and I have no idea what it, I don't know if it's a Twitch thing, I don't know if it's an OBS thing.
So what's the plan for today?
That is a great question. I'm gonna be answering that question. I don't know what's going on with the text-to-speech. Because yeah, sometimes it works just fine. And then other times it cuts off the whole thing. Sometimes it does, like sometimes it says nothing, sometimes it says half the thing and then cuts off. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the text-to-speech. I made it 50-50. I usually try to, unless someone dumps like crazy. Oh, I see. Well, then I appreciate you, some Ren Devin, keeping it 50-50. What?
William Riker just redeemed stretch.
We got ourselves a stretch. We will definitely be doing a stretch here in just a whoop. Hey, look at that.
William Riker wants Moonman to do 10 chest
It's the new animation. Yeah. And of course, absolutely fantastic stuff.
Wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Buff Chan is the best Chan in the world, I will say. What do we got, Cameron? Even Steven, that's true. It was Even Steven. B points. Summer and Dev, yeah, add Summer and Dev. Yes, but are you a Moonwood Games junkie? I did read that one, but then I had to approve it for the auto mod. Heads wins rate might be low, but I am always believing in heads because we love heads. That is true. You gotta stick with your team through the good and the bad, because eventually it will pay off. Why is junkie not allowed by auto mod? Should have dropped all 11 Oh my, that would have been insane, Axel. That would have been hilarious though. We do love heads. And yes, I pluralized that. Yes, but don't tell Moonwood. That's all right. I'm okay if you do. You misread most of the tails. That's true. I did notice that you were saying trails. I'm sorry. The autocorrection in my head is strong, and so when I read something, when I think it's supposed to be something, I just like autocorrect it. I don't know why, but I do. So what's the plan for today? So the plan for today, which we will be finishing up the rest of the stuff, but yeah, just to kind of go over the plan for today. So just so kind of everybody has a general idea what to expect from this stream. So we're still going to be doing a little bit more on the skill tree. We are almost done. We are so close to being done. We are so close. But as of right now, the last thing we were working on the last stream, so we eventually got the Midas Touch working, so that one is all good to go. So when you slay enemies, once you are able to find gold, you can then increase the amount of gold you find up to a maximum of 30% more gold. And then at the very end of the stream, we were working on getting the weighted dice working. So the weighted dice is different from the rolling with the punches, which is basically adding a +1 to your dex saving throw. This one is making it so you have a higher chance of winning the tie-breaking roll in the combat. So, like, you know, if you ever get a tie with the monster, you will do a roll to see who is actually going to do the damage. You can either pick evens or odds. And so basically the thing that this does is when you roll the dice, if you have this skill, so let's say, for example, if you just have a single, if you perk into it once, then you have a 5% chance. I was trying to point with the mouse, but that's not going to work. You have a 5% chance of being able to win that dice roll, all the way up to a 50% chance to be able to win that roll. And so we're working on that, getting it working to the point where, you know, you'd be able to roll the dice, and it would then basically switch the roll if you ever... So if you say, for example, if you voted for evens and it rolls the dice, and say, for example, if it lands on heads, it will then have a 50% chance of just automatically switching to the other. So if you voted for evens and it lands on, I think I just said heads. So if you roll the dice and it lands on evens and you voted for odds, it will then have a 50% chance to just flip it to the correct one to make you win. So originally, what I was kind of thinking was basically would be, oh, if you roll the dice and it lands on, you know, evens and you voted for odds, it would just roll it again. Then I was like, well, that's not necessarily a 50% chance. It's literally just rolling it again. So anyway, so it just automatically flips the dice to the next one up, which would either be, so if it's odds, then it goes to evens, and if it even put odds, all that fun stuff. So anyway, I did test this because, like I said, we got it technically in the game before the end of the last stream, but I didn't have time to test it. and I was like, the testing is probably not going to be that much fun because it's literally just me going in, getting ties with the monsters, and then seeing if I'm able to get heads or tails. So I did test it. It is working 100% of the way, so we're good to go there. That one is good to go. So again, we're just going to be continuing with the skill tree. So we have just these 5 more skills left that we need to get done. So we're going to see if we can get most of them done. So probably the next one we're going to be working on is the Black Mage Jack, which increases the chance of your first hand in combat being a blackjack. So essentially, you will be able to get up to a 30% chance. Wait, what? I swear that just jumped like crazy.
Says, are you using a plugin for the skill tree, or is it base RPG Maker?
Nope, this is 100% custom. This is all custom built by me. So there's not really a plugin for this, unfortunately. There are skill plugins that you can get, you could use. You absolutely could use it. But yeah, so all of this is 100% custom built from, I mean, obviously like the graphics and things like that, but all the functionality as well is all custom, which is why it is taking so long. To be fair, so very much of this game is very, very custom. There's not a whole lot in this game, honestly, that is using like the built-in RPG Maker functionality. Which again is why it's taking so long to get this thing done, is because literally any system that I want to have in the game, I have to build it from scratch. Like there have been a couple things that I've been able to use plugins for, but for the most part, like everything is custom built. From the inventory to the map to the quest system, the perk card system, all of the stats, the monsters, the skill tree, the combat, like literally everything in the game is custom built. Even the movement is not even built-in RPG Maker movement. Like when you're moving around the map, you're not actually moving around the map. You're staying in place. Like your character does not move around the map. It's just it's looking like you are because of all like the transitions, the pictures, and changing and stuff like that. Like you're not like it's not just a map that it's utilizing. I probably should have to make the movement easier, but it doesn't. So anyway, so unfortunately, yeah, it is a custom built skill screen that I am using. But that could be recreated if you wanted to. But I'm like 99% sure if you were to just Google like RPG Maker MZ skill system or something like skill system plugin or something like that, I'm sure there are plugins out there that would allow you to be able to like create your own like custom skill system. There are, I mean, you can also, I mean, they're all like combat related. So like you could just build out your own skill system, obviously with RPG Maker. It does allow that, you know, you got your skills right here and you're just able to just create your own skills. So like, but these are all combat related skills. So these would be things like, I mean, anything from like magic spells to physical skills, things like that. But again, it's all combat related. So this is anything from like healing spells to damaging spells to, I don't know, triple hits and things like that. So, what the?
Footlonger Sickle just cheered a whopping 350 bits.
Well, guys, cool. Thank you so much for the 350 bits. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Also, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week so far. What the?
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Dazu.
Dazu, thank you so much for the resub. I do appreciate that. Thank you. You do not have to, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. And we've got a hype train starting.
The hype train is heading for the moon.
All aboard, everybody. The hype train is heading for the moon. If you want to be a part of this hype train, if you want a chance to get an awesome emote, make sure you can either subscribe, like do a 1 month or a Prime subscription, and you should be able to get a free emote at the end of this hype train. Or I believe it's a minimum of 100 bits. So if you want to be a part of it, if you want to get a hype train emote to be able to use on any channel across anywhere on Twitch, you just have to be a part of this. And then I believe if we hit
Locatrix to gifted 1 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
Okay, thank you so much for that gifted sub. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I believe if we hit level 2 hype train, then everybody gets an emote. So we're almost there. We are almost there. We're at I don't know. It's there we go. 84%. We're at 84%. So if we hit level 2, then anyone that is part of the hype train will be able to get an emote. So just throwing that out there.
Axel Benedict just cheered a whopping 100 bits.
Axel, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. And it looks like you should be a part of getting that free emote. So thank you. I say free, I guess you're still technically having to buy into it. And we have a gigantified emote.
Just gigantified an emote with 30 bits.
Thank you, some Randev. I do appreciate that gigantified emote. Thank you so much. I need to figure out a way to be able to show the gigantified emote on the thing. Somehow I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Anyway, yeah, so that's what's all going in here. So all of that is the actual skills in the game itself. But again, it is all combat related.
Summoned Moonchan.
Hello, it's me, the original, the OG Moonchan is here, welcoming you to the stream. Welcome. But yeah, so anyway, so with the skill tree, yes.
Some rand dev cheered 10 bits. So you don't get both gigantified emote and TTS. Interesting, you must choose wisely.
You must choose wisely. That's true. That is very true. What the? Bobby
3453 just cheered a whopping 100 bits.
Thank you so much, Bobby. I do appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. And congratulations on being a part of the hype train. And it looks like we are now on level 2. Wait, we're at 99%. Never mind. That's my bad. I got a little bit ahead of myself. I counted my chickens before they hatched, and I apologize. But thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that. And Footlong Icicle inverted me. Thank you for that. And Axel says, what?
Some ran dev just gigantified an emote with 30 bits.
There we go. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And that is level 2. There we go. There we go.
Footlong Icicle just summoned Eclipse.
There we go. Eclipse Chan. Good old Eclipse Chan. I appreciate it. So anyway, yeah, so to answer your question, yes, we are going to be working on the skill tree tonight. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get this one working, which basically...
Summon Sun-Chan.
We're going to be Sun-Chan right after Eclipse Chan. It's going to be fantastic. Yeah, so hopefully we're going to be able to get that working. Lucky Penny, hopefully, yeah, basically, the rest of these are potentially going to take a little bit of time, maybe. Some of these, maybe, some of these not so much, but we will see. We will see. But they're not all combat related, which is why I did have to create my own custom skill screen. So yeah, all that fun stuff. All right, let's see here. I have got so much to catch up on. So what's the plan for today?
My bits message failed. I will now go on bit strike.
What do you mean? What do you mean it failed?
Some ran dev just gigantified an emote with 30 bits.
Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. Wait. Was it the? By the way, check DMs. It's the funny. It says that it's currently playing, so I can't redo it. That is very frustrating. I swear it's got to be a Twitch thing, because it's on Twitch itself that it's saying that it's playing. There is no like replay button. Anyway, by the way, check DMs. It's the funny. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick look at that. See what's going on here? Wait, which DMs? Oh, there's the DM. I found it. What is this? Ooh. Oh my goodness. All right, I feel like we gotta play this song. We gotta play the song. Let's see. I can't really full screen it. Because if I full screen it, it'll be weird. But if I don't full screen it, everyone will see the DMs. Okay, so what if I do this? There we go. That's better. Oh. There we go. That's better. All right, everybody ready for this absolute match? Wait. Axel, can I play this? Can I show this? Can I show this on stream? I guess should be my first question before I pull it onto the screen. Whew, that was close. I almost accidentally shared it. Let's see. I'm gonna send you something real fast. Okay, all right. So there's that message. I did it. I should save my points and get my name in the credits. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Inc. That's related to some ran dev. I can see that now. Can't look at it. We got the dancing. What does that mean? You'll find out. GTA 6 will come out before Tomb of Vercilias 10. Well, probably. That's a good looking skill tree. I appreciate that, Link. Thank you so much. How rude. You wouldn't drive the car into an orphanage. Are you using a plugin for the skill tree, or is it based RPG Maker? Hashtag giveaway. Also, pull up the wheel. It's funny, I swear.
_Benedict
Absolutely can.
5 bits. It's not officially done yet, so it's fine.
All right, fair. Yeah, we will play a little bit of it. Actually, I will play a little bit of it while I'm catching up on chat, so people can watch this and then also listen to it while it's going. So here we go. Let's get that pulled over. We're gonna pause that, and then we're gonna get this turned on. So the sound might be a little bit weird for a little bit, which if that's the case, I apologize. But here we go. Oh, it's so good. I love how well it fits with everything. Oh, this is beautiful. This is absolutely fantastic. It's a crash? Yeah, thanks, crash! I love how it just keeps going. Car just keeps driving. Oh my goodness. As per usual, Axel, you've killed it. Killed it again. Knocked it out of the park. Absolutely beautiful. A masterpiece. Mwah. Beautiful stuff. Thank you, Axel. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Well, if that's not finished yet, then I'm very excited to see the finished product because that was fantastic. That was absolutely fantastic. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see. I'm probably gonna have to go through and go through as quickly as possible. Oh, hype chest! If you were part of the I almost said Steam trade. If you were part of the hype trade, make sure that's a serve to share that one. All right, let's see. The absolutely fantastic Phalanx with the 350 bits. Let's see. That'll do. We got the sub from Dazu, which I do appreciate. Wow, text speech butchered that. Yeah, it kind of does. Usually kind of does. Got some dancing. Oh, we hyping. Hype train notification. Thank you, sir. Yes, what about you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for asking. Yeah. You know, just making it through slowly but surely. Life goes on. Let's see. We got the gifted sub from Loki, which I do appreciate, Loki. Thank you. Let's see here. Just 999,650 bits. Hey, 100 bits from Axel. I do appreciate that. I'm feeling the hype, so much hype, as a free-to-play Twitch, free-to-pay, as an F2P Twitch user. I relish those community trains. They're absolutely fantastic. Lurk, let's see, Philagaskill with the absolutely fantastic emotes. Let's see, the solve. So you don't get both Gigantophone emote and TTS. Interesting, you must choose wisely. Got 100 bits from Bobby, which I do appreciate it. By the way, check DMs, it's for the funny. I'm worried that everyone's gonna want me to make a whole solar system chan. It's possible. It is very possible. But I'm gonna say this now, Scoil. If you're ever like, yep, I am done, don't feel like you have to keep going, okay? If you're like, yeah, I'm good. That is okay. That is all right. You can be good. You can be good and done, because you've absolutely outdone yourself already. So, yeah, don't ever feel like you have to continue making things just because someone brings it up. Let's see. It just went through. Many streams later, maybe. Me when watching. Me when I see the orphanage approaching and I gotta hit each. It's a good thing your car is equipped with that eject button. Sun-chan? We do have a Sun-chan. We do have a Sun-chan now, and she is absolutely glorious. My bits message failed. I will now go and strike. No, please, Axel, please. I'm so sorry that it failed. Come here, Bobby. That is a beautiful use of the gigantic emote. There is no Sun-chan. Wait, what do you mean there is no Sun-chan? Of course there's a Sun-chan. Sun-chan is here and absolutely fantastic. Twitch, go home. You're drunk. Not even a pixel color change. Wait, now I have no idea what's going on. What do you mean? What do you mean a pixel color change? Me and Serd worked on this. It's his song. That's true. That's true. It is some Randev song. Hey, look at that. Look at that. See? Sun-chan right here in all of her glory, in all of her absolutely magnificent shining glory. His anime, your goth chicks seem like they dress off of your closet. Like, is that supposed to make sense? Wait. Your goth chicks seem like they dress off of your closet. Like, is that supposed to make sense? Are you trying to say that I dress fashionably like the Moon Chans? If so, I will take that as a compliment. Yeah, go ahead. It's not officially done yet, so it's fine. Okay, all right, cool. The song's done, but the music video's... Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Oh, we got Silly. We got 25 Silly. Let's see. Okay, Masterpiece Car. This song needs to either be here or on some Red F stream when done. That's true. It does. I just need Serd to throw that car into an orphan. Don't do it. Don't do it. Choo choo. Choo choo. Banger emoji. It's his as the anime opening. It starts the stream. Oh, true. True. Oh my goodness. Wait, did we all get the same? Did we all get the same one? That's kind of funny, actually. See, I play the song at the beginning of every stream, begging Axel to make it a little bit longer. Pluto-chan, when? Pluto-chan is technically not a planet in the solar system, so sorry, not gonna happen. That's ridiculous, it's spoiled, because I expect planets outside the solar system too. Let's see, we're gonna make Moonman's redeem page with ridiculous hair. Again, I'm not gonna say no, but I also don't want you to feel like you have to keep going spoiled. I was hoping for Aries Chan. Ooh. I don't see anything. She's so shiny and bright. Oh. Okay, now I get what you're talking about, Bobby. That took me way too long. I'm like, what are you talking about? Sun Chan was right there. That makes way more sense. I'm sorry that on your 3 pixels that you can see, that you don't see the difference in Sun Chan. She's so shiny and bright, Bobby can't see her.
Just summoned Eclipse Chan.
Hello, I'm Eclipse Chan. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to my stream, everybody.
Amaran Reek just summoned Moonshine.
We're gonna have all sorts of good chans up in here. I can't see pixels. I should just switch to audio only. Probably.
_ Benedict cheered 5 bits. It's a planet to me. Pouting face emoji. 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 Pouting face emoji.
You know what? I will agree with that, actually. I will agree it is also a planet to me as well. All right, everybody, let's do the art really quickly. Here we go. Let's see. So from ink. Oh my goodness, ink. That is absolutely fantastic. I love that. Love the flat. The flowers are really good. This, yeah, everything about this looks just absolutely fantastic. Very nicely done, ink. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Work in progress, but still, even with it just being a work in progress, it looks absolutely fantastic. Work in progress. Oh. We got a lot of works in progress over here, and they are looking fantastic. I like how you've got all of them here. Yeah, that is beautiful. Love it. Love it. Yeah, fantastic stuff. Love the interactions. It's beautiful animations. Interactions is what I meant to say. Beautiful. Beautiful. The ladybug's name after Izzy, who is a ladybug girl. The purple on Teely's hand on her dryadic mark. Nice. Let's see. I do know that we probably have to go over to community projects. Is this the one? We do have from Moonwood. Anyone with a village that invokes the feeling of wrongness. Ooh. Ooh. That's a pretty big village, I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty cool looking though. I do like it. I'm sure that it's just like you're still doing stuff up here. But I was gonna say, like, it's interesting. Again, like if you're still going for it, it's I was gonna say, like, it's interesting that like you've got the yards here, but then nothing down here. I'm sure it's probably just because like you're still going through and decorating it all. But I like it. I like it. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Very nice. Okay, so Loki, I know you did say something about Discord, I think. You're gonna have to let me know where I'm supposed to go to see all of it. They're shaped like a heart. I see it now. I see it now. I see the heart. That is beautiful. I do like that. Check the wheel for giveaway. Oh, that's right. That's right. We do need to check that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, what do we got? What do we got on here? That Bad Animator, Chemistry Nick, Real Moon, Surd, Axel Benedict. Wait, what am I looking at? Is this the right wheel? Have I loaded the wrong wheel? I may have loaded the wrong wheel. Refresh. Okay. Wait. Reroll. No wins for ... Okay. I can get behind that one. Ooh. I just thought you meant you could attach stuff to the end. Whoops. Well. Wait, what? Also, what is this? Doing what to Axel? Oh no, what did I say? What did I say? I've got to watch what I say. I say too many crazy things, and then they come back and haunt me. What did I say? What did I say? Stream, begging Axel to make it a little bit longer. Pluto-chan, when? You heard me. You heard what I said. Stream, begging Axel to make it a little bit longer. Pluto-chan when? Begging Axel to make it a little bit longer. It's true. It's true. What I said, I'll stand by it. I don't know how to switch to listen only. I actually have no idea how to do that either. I don't know.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. What would your wife think, Moon Man?
What she doesn't know won't hurt her. We'll leave it at that. It's a partial redraw of something from last year if you want to see that. Oh yeah, absolutely. I told you I can't. I would love to, but I don't have the project file anymore. No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Axel. That's really sad. Defo Liminal. I'm going to start drawing Black Hole Chan in 10 minutes later. That would be crazy. Check the whale for giveaway. I just thought you meant you could attach stuff at the... Oh, gotcha. Refresh. Oh, man, it says no wins for wheel blocking by Epic Sacrifice. Done playing Repo. I'm glad. Hopefully you had an absolute blast of time on Repo Hootie Henge. What would your wife think? Begging, right? Exactly. Begging. So much begging. Dev gonna do your clips when I eventually win marbles on stream on another stream. Fair. Just posted the original. I did have fun on Repo. Good. I'm glad you had some fun. What are we gonna? Oh my goodness. I like that. I see the similarities. I'm seeing it. Yeah, fantastic stuff. I meant start drawing 10 minutes later, and I'm going to finish it in like one. Oh, gotcha. Okay. That would be very impressive if you're going to be able to finish it in the next hour or two. Yeah, only a partial redraw. That's still though, it looks fantastic. Absolutely fantastic stuff. All right, everybody, let's see here. That's honestly an amazing clip. Out of context was... No, we're not looking into it. We are not looking into it. Okay, everybody, let's see here. So we're going to jump into here. Wait a minute, I forgot we have not done the trifecta. We do need to do the trifecta really quickly, and then we're going to jump in and we're going to work on all of the skill tree stuff. So yeah, let's actually get that pulled up just so we're ready to look at the next one we're going to be working on. We're going to do the trifecta. It apparently is so many problems with the random gen. I still have no idea what's going on. So bizarre. I'm going to figure it out one of these days. Let's go to the skill tree, and then we're going to figure out what's going on. So let's do the trifecta, which I actually have. I just kicked something. I actually have a fun new little thing going on. It's not a whole new scene. It's kind of minimal. But if we come over here and we crank the jams for the trifecta, and then I'm going to show you all what we got going on here. You ready for this? You ready for this? Yeah, we're getting buffed for the trifecta. Here we go, everybody. Oh boy, this is going to be great. Ready, Moon Chan? I guess I should say Buff Chan. You ready, Buff Chan? Buff Chan. Here we go, everybody. All right, you know how this goes. 10 on the clock. Count it with me.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo.
And now it's time for the chest benders. Here we go. Count it with me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! All right, there we go. And now let's get some
stretching going on. Here we go, everybody. Let's go to the left this time. And then to the right. Oh, and backwards. Oh. That felt good. That felt good. Whoop. That felt great. Thank you so much for those being redeemed like freaking 30 minutes ago now. I apologize it took so long, but we got there. We got there eventually. Thank you, Buff Chan. Thank you, Buff Chan, for your services. I do appreciate it. Whew. Should have went forward. Shoulda.
A Zera nerd turned Moon Man into a chicken.
What the? I'm a chicken. Bok. Also, we've got Go to Thinkable says, so I don't know why I said your full username again. I think it's just because I was reading it. That's my bad. Dinosaur fun fact of the day. Despite what Jurassic Park said, Velociraptor is from Mongolia, not Montana. Huh. You know what's really sad? I actually completely forgot about the whole Mountain Montana thing. That's kind of cool. I like that. Okay, let's see. Okay, just making sure we're all caught up on everything. Welcome back to the Chicken PNG Tuber. Hooray! That's true. It's here, Izera. It's back. I promise it's not going anywhere again. I'm so sorry that it was gone the last time. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. My guess is they were probably like, no one's going to know what Mongolia is. We're just going to say Montana. Or maybe someone heard someone say Mongolia and they're like, did they mean Montana? Probably that's what they meant. I did. All right, everybody, let's do this. I'm going to turn on my fan, though, just getting a little bit hot in here. Okay, here we go. Let's jump in and let's do some game dev stuff, shall we? Actually, the game says, what do you call a velociraptor in Montana? I have no idea. What do you call a velociraptor in Montana? A Utah raptor? I don't care. I think you're right, Bobby. I think you're right. It also looks like Isaiah Nerd is on a 20 stream streak. Isaiah Nerd, thank you so much for streaming here in the stream for 20 streams in a row. I do appreciate it. So thank you. Thank you. Remember, everybody, if you're streaking anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream.
Benedict Jed 5 bits. Only 55 minutes to mention game dev. That's a new PB.
Hold up now. We have talked about game dev. We just haven't started doing game dev. But we're going to start now. We're going to start.
Welcome,
oh my goodness.
Press Up and your 3 amazing audience members.
Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad to see you here. You're getting here just in time. We're about to start some actual game dev stuff. So, you know, I feel like it's probably fitting for a game dev stream. Is it not? I believe it is. Anyway, I don't know if there was actually a punchline there for the what do you call a velociraptor in Montana. If there is one, I must know. Who won the coin flip? It was Tails. Tails won the coin flip this time. Let's see here. Called out raid. We do have an absolutely fantastic raid, which I do appreciate that. So thank you so much, Respawn. I do appreciate it. Let me do a really quick shout out.
For the follow, Respawn, press up.
Respawn, thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate that. And we're gonna give a shout out
to the follow, Endeavor Games.
Endeavor Games, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. Thank you. And let's give a shout out to Respawn, press up. I do appreciate the raid. Make sure everybody go over and give Respawn a follow. I do appreciate it. So thank you. What were you getting up to on your stream? If you don't mind me asking, if you want to chat about it, would absolutely love to hear what you had going on. Let's see here, just making sure I'm getting all caught up. Is it me or is your green screen a little scuffed today? It is a little scuff. I don't know. Well, yes and no. So the reason why it's kind of feeling a little bit scuff is because I'm using 2 ways to cut out my green screen, and neither are great. And so putting them together kind of makes them okay, but they're still not amazing even when put together. So yeah, so basically there's 2 different filters that I'm using to OBS. So one of them I'm just using a classic chroma key, and if I turn it off, as you can see, I've got a nice green glow about me. And the other one I'm using is the NVIDIA background removal tool, which if I turn it off, you can kind of see like little bits and pieces here of like shadows on the green screen. So my green screen is actually like a decent ways behind me. It's probably a good, I don't know, 4 feet behind me. But my lights are also right here. So if I ever like move back just a little bit, you can see like shadows on the green screen from all of that. So when I put this, so if I turn off, whoa, what is? Just ignore whatever that is. So anyway, stuff like that, the little shadows and artifacts is why I've turned on the NVIDIA background removal, because it does more of like it uses my GPU to like remove anything that's not moving in the background. So you see like the green screen still, like if I go like that with my hand a little bit, but it definitely helps a bit. So it definitely is a little scuff though. So my bad. I'll see if I can make it a little bit better next time though. I was just asking, oh, Gotcha. Yes, I win the coin flip. All right, I'm gonna lurk now. Ink, I appreciate you being here. Thank you. I was just asking. Also, I'm close to 10K points. I'm at 7K at the moment. Hootie, that is very nice indeed. See, Respawn says, what are you working on today? So, today we are working on a skill tree for our game. So I guess really quickly, for your Respawn and your absolutely fantastic viewers that you brought along. So we are working on a retro-style dungeon-crawling roguelike RPG called Tomb of Vercilias, where you are exploring a randomly generated dungeon, fighting monsters, collecting items, and the combat is blackjack. So trying to grab just like a whole bunch of like little bits here and there and like mash them all into one game, and hopefully it's gonna be fantastic. I hope. But anyway, yeah, so in the game, like I said, it's a roguelike, and so there's a few different ways to be able to kind of like mix up your gameplay a little bit. So one of those things are these perk cards here. So these perk cards, you'll be able to pick one of 3 that it's presented to you each time you go onto a new floor. So when you start the dungeon, you'll be able to pick one, and then as you go floor to floor, you'll be able to pick a new one. And with that, you'll be able to kind of like mix up your runs a little bit, because each one of these will have some kind of buff and a debuff. So like this one increases your damage by 5%, but you also lose 15% of your maximum HP. Or this one adds like thorns damage to yourself, but it also reduces your dexterity saving throw by 10%. So it's like there's always like some kind of good and bad that you have to pick between. And then, you know, there will also be ways to kind of mix these cards up as well a little bit. So we aren't quite doing like deck building. We might eventually do like some kind of deck building mechanic, but as of right now, it'll just like pick random cards you'll then be able to pick from. But anyway, there's that, but those are temporary things. So if you die, if you leave the tomb in any way, shape, or form, and I know I keep going back and forth between tomb and dungeon, it's technically a tomb. You're in a tomb, but anyway, yeah. So basically, the idea is when you leave the tomb for any reason, whatever it is, whether you die or you leave willingly, you will lose your cards here. So you won't keep them from run to run. But there is a thing that you will keep run to run, and that is your player's skill tree. So that's what we are working on right now. We've been working on it for a couple weeks now, trying to get every single one of these things actually functional, because all of these are not just a simple perk up, like character. Why can I not think of the right term? You're not just like increasing your strength or increasing your dexterity or increasing, you know, like little things like that. You're literally like, you're not just increasing your health when you do this. There is a skill in here to increase your health, but there's also things like this one that makes it so your healing items are more effective, or it makes it so like if you are below a certain like threshold of health, you do more damage and stuff like that. So it does take a little bit to get all of these working all independently and also together and all that fun stuff. So we've gotten through all of the vitality, dexterity, and warding skill trees. We're now moving on to our luck skill tree. So we've got 2 of these done, and we've got 5 more to go. So the first one we got done was this Midas Touch, which makes it so you can find more monsters, more gold on monsters. And then the one that we just finished on the last stream was this weighted dice. So when you're in combat, if you ever tie with the monster, you're going to be able to you essentially roll a dice. You'll choose if you think it's going to roll on either evens or odds, and then whichever one it lands on. If it lands evens, you chose even, then you get to attack, or if it lands on odds, picked evens, then you lose in the monster attack. So this one is going to essentially be a weighted dice, which makes it more likely for you to actually get the one you select. So that one we got working on the last stream. So now we're going to be hopefully finishing up most of these tonight, and then probably finishing up hopefully before the end of the week. So we'll see. Let's see here. Using Pinterest for most references is good when you need to delete them. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Cameron. Using Pinterest for most references is good when you need to delete them. I'm not sure if that's a response to someone else or to something I said. You got a ghost chair. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yes. So every now and then the chair will disappear because of the NVIDIA thing. Because like every now and then, like if I sit still for long enough, it will think that's a part of the background. If I start moving, it'll sometimes like if I maybe. It is really good at detecting chairs though. So there is that. Although it does actually have an option to completely delete the chair. So if I go over here to my camera and I go to filters and I go to the NVIDIA background removal, one of these options, I thought. Okay, yeah. So there's performance, low GPU, plus chair removal. There we go. It gets rid of the chair. Most of the chair. This one I feel like looks even more janky though, because it's like trying to get rid of the chair, but it's not fully, and so I'm just like, why even bother? I don't care if people can see my chair. So yeah, there we go. Chair is there sometimes, chair is not there sometimes. Let's see, over on YouTube we got Dan. Welcome back, says they're not stats, it's what you're trying to say. That is exactly what I was trying to say. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're not just increasing stats, you're unlocking different ways to be able to play the game, hopefully in more exciting and fun ways. I hope. Fingers crossed. So you get a ghost chair popping in and out. We'll be right back later, maybe. I do appreciate it. So Moon, how many times do I have my name in the credit? Let's see. I believe. Take a look. Find Booty. It looks like you are currently at a 2x in the credits. I know you can't see it on here, but I have it pulled up. And yeah, so you have redeemed it 2 times, which means you have spent 20,000 channel points to be able to get your name in there twice. Wild stuff. And I do appreciate it. Yeah, response says, very cool. I appreciate that response. Thank you. We got some creepers. My kind of game wishlisted. Respawn, you are too kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. I do appreciate the wishlist, so thank you. It does mean a lot. This isn't my kind of game, but it's still cool and wishlisted. I'm glad, Hootie Hen, that even though this isn't your type of game, I'm glad that you've been here on the streams. I'm glad that you wishlisted. So thank you. Let's see. Bobby says, I'm drinking expired milk. Bobby, you should probably stop doing that. That's going to be very bad for your stomach. Your tummy is going to hurt very badly. Respawn says, nice. My deck builder is built around countering with a tie or perfectly matching incoming attacks to your defense stat. That is really cool. I like that. Perfect parry vibes. That is really cool. I do enjoy games like that. Do you have anything that you could or would want to share about your game? Like any links to anywhere that has like screenshots? Obviously there is your Twitch page that I hope that everyone has gone and given you a follow. But if you've got any links you want to share, if there's anything to wishlist, to follow, anything like that, would absolutely love it if you dropped any links that you would feel comfortable dropping. I got rid of my 580 images from my library just by searching for photos saved. Okay. Now I see what you're saying, Cameron. Is the game close to done for the demo? I bet the 182 cats been waiting forever. Yeah, so the 182 cats will not be in the demo. They will be in the full release, though. The demo, though, I'm hoping for within the next couple months. I'm hoping. Green screen looks all good to me. I appreciate that response. Thank you. It can be a little bit janky, a little bit sometime. It's on Steam with a demo. Sorry, I think delay is massive. It's called Davy Jones Deckhand. No, you're good. So it's, I don't know if it's necessarily the delay. I think it's just because I'm like taking forever to get caught up on chat. It's my bad. I try and respond to every message, which maybe is not the best idea to do when there's so many people chatting. But I don't know. I love chatting. I love hanging out. It's a good time. That makes more sense. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, there is going to be a delay, probably by at least a few seconds, but it is mostly just because I do get a little bit behind on it. So, yeah, so Davy Jones Deckhand. Let's get that pulled up because I do want to take a look and see what's going on over here. So, pull up Steam really quickly, and let's go to, let's see, it's Davy Jones Deckhand. There we go. I'm going to pause that just before so I can come over here and minimize this. Ooh, oh my goodness, what the? A parry system in the deck builder? I guess I should maybe say something more along the lines of this. There's more text. Arg! Now getting hit right is better than not getting hit at all. This is so cool. Oh my goodness. Davy Jones Deckhand. Demo available now. Wishlist on Steam. Well, I'm definitely wishlisting that. Holy smokes. That looks so cool. Holy smokes. I am very excited. I'm playing this. There is also a demo as well. I'm definitely going to play this. That looks so much fun. I love the art too. Now, here's the question. How much of this, like, are you a solo dev? Or are you working on a team? Like what I need backstory here. Like I need to know what's going on here. Because this looks amazing. It looks amazing. It looks like it plays amazing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely need some backstory on here. This looks so good. Very nice. Very nicely done. Yeah, everybody, make sure to get over here. Freaking Davy Jones Deckhand. I'm going to post a link. So that everyone can get in there and give it a wish list. If this seems like a game that you would enjoy, make sure to get over here. Wish list. There is also a demo as well, so if you want to try out the demo, yeah, that is beautiful. Very nice stuff. Love it. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, so Davy Jones Deckhand. Okay, that makes more sense. He responds to everyone. Not that's true. If you have Loki in your name, I will probably not respond. Or if I do respond, it's responding after you've reminded me like 12 times, or it'll be like 30 minutes later. I definitely will purposefully skip over your messages and respond later, if at all. That's how that goes. Love the voices. I'm glad you love them and they weren't absolutely horrible. Play it on stream. I should, shouldn't I? Not solo, I work with 2 artists, very, very part-time though so far. Well, still, I will say that it is paying off to have those artists. So yeah, beautiful stuff, absolutely fantastic. I've been trying hard to work out enough funding to go full-time. I'm sure you understand the struggle of trying to make it sustainable. Oh yeah, oh yes, I do. That is why I still only do this about, what do I do? About 12 hours a week is about all I have time for. So yeah, I definitely know that struggle. It is definitely a part-time thing for me as well. Yeah, well, and on top of that, so it's like, you know, definitely I'm just doing this part-time, which is why it's taking so long. But it's like, you know, so it's like work a full-time job. I've got a wife, I've got a daughter. So it's like, you know, I like spending time with them, plus work, plus other obligations, and then also doing this. And then also like, you know, I've got, you know, like, obviously like with Twitch is pretty much, you know, you go live, you do your thing, you go home kind of a thing. But then it's like I've got like a YouTube channel as well, I'm like trying to like upload shorts and devlogs and things like that. So like trying to put all that together, it is a lot. It is so much time and effort. But I hope that your first egg, it's all gonna pay off. I hope. I've got my fingers crossed for you. That's absolutely fantastic. So I hope that you'll be able to get that funding to be able to make it full time. Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. My wish list is for games I wish my hardware could run the 4. That's fair, Cameron. Even though I hate Mac, I promise I will always have Mac support for my games. Some Randev is the true G here. Ignoring me is also a full-time job. It's true. It is not easy. You may think it's easy to ignore you, Loki. It is not easy to see your name and be like, I have to purposely skip over it. And then I have to act like I did not purposefully skip over it when I got called out for it. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of acting that goes into it. So much acting. Too much acting. Nice has been me too for a couple of years on that game, and I'll raise you 2 kids and 1 more on the way. Dev dads. That is absolutely fantastic. Congratulations. That is amazing. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Well then, yeah, you know the struggle. You know how it goes. Oh my goodness. Well then, I hope even more so that you're able to get that funding so you can make it more of a full-time thing, because yeah, that would be absolutely fantastic. So I've got my fingers crossed for you. And also congratulations. Yeah, that is fantastic. When is your 1 week start on for the challenge? I'm thinking about having that 1 week start in like August. Does that work? Does August work? Because that's probably when I'm gonna actually have time. I play Hearthstone on my 2011 Mac Mini, and Sunday I was playing Windows XP Hearts. Not bad, not bad. On my Mac Mini. A pixel changed! I'm glad that you can still see it, Bobby. I'm glad you can still see it. All right, now here we are at an hour and 12 minutes into the stream. Let's see if we can actually get to some game dev stuff, shall we? I think we shall. I think we shall. All right, Black Mage Jack. So, increase the chance of your first hand in combat being a Black Jack. So, how are we gonna do that? I guess probably what we'll do, we could probably just utilize the same 1 in 100 that we have going for everything else. Although this is just your first hand in combat being a blackjack. We will have to take that into account. We don't want every hand to be that. It's just your first hand. Okay, so yes, we'll need something to be able to get turned. We'll need something activated the first of the combat, and then we'll need to turn it off after. That's easy enough. Easy enough. So yeah, appreciate it. I'll be keeping an eye on your progress now too. Stream is popping off. Better get into your work. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I do appreciate it. Thank you. But we like talking instead of work. I do like talking as well, but I also know that I do need to get work done, because basically any work that I can get done is essentially done here on the stream. If I don't get work done on the stream, then nothing happens, and that is a dark day. Dark days indeed. He does make progress though. I do. Slowly but surely, I do make progress. What do we got here? Wait. What is this? RPG Maker themed game jam. Hold the phone. RPG Maker themed game jam. Missions open from July 24th to September 23rd. Holy smokes! That is a massive freaking window. Holy freaking goodness. RPG Maker is a simple engine that is well suited for making classical JRPG style games and has also been used to make many other different types of games, and now it's time to make more of them. Hopefully at the end of the game jam we will have something playable you can be proud of. The theme is Hero Academy. Okay, so these... Wait. That's interesting. So the theme is Hero Academy. So they've already announced their theme 2 months before the start of the jam. I actually kind of like that. I kind of like that they have posted that so you can like be thinking about what you want to start making in 2 months. Huh. Interesting. Heroic classes. The player has to learn new skills and or spells to twin classes. Social connection. There's a gameplay mechanic where you play, where the player can build up relationship values with different characters, gaining some benefits from doing so. Restricted section. There's a part of the game where the protagonist has to sneak in somewhere they are not allowed to be. Man, Loki, why did you have to share this? You can only start working on the actual game project after the jam submission period starts. You can start planning and crafting and creating/gathering assets and other resources before that time. Am I allowed to use pre-made assets? This is a casual game jam, so pre-made assets are allowed. Do you have to use RPG Maker? Entries made in any version of RPG Maker are preferred. If you are using RPG Maker to make your game, then you can just make whatever you want. But there have been visual novels, stray cat simulators, and more made with the particular game jam. It's also possible to use other game engines, but if you don't use RPG Maker for the game, then additional limitations apply. In that case, you are required to make some kind of top-down JRPG style game in order for your game submission to be accepted. Okay, so it sounds like if you use RPG Maker, you can use whatever creative way to make the game that you want. But if you use a different engine, then you have to make a top-down JRPG. Gotcha. Are AI-generated assets allowed? AI-generated assets are allowed if you disclose their use of the game's project. Can I team with other people? Yes, you can form a team. Can I submit an incomplete game? This is a game jam. Incomplete games are totally fine and expected. Can my game contain... okay, all right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, this is very tempting. Does it have a limit? Yes, you can form a team. There's no limit to the amount of team members to your team. The July pop-up book for the game jam. That'd be kind of cool. Well, I'm gonna join the jam just because I want to keep my eye on this. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping my eye on that. That is very tempting. That is very tempting. Seems like the web framework I'm learning might be up your alley. It's called COBOL on Cogs. Interesting. Yeah, spec facts. I don't understand what that means. I wish I can join the jam, but I want to focus on my main project. That's fair. That is fair, Scoiled. Team? That's where I'm kind of tempted. I'm like, I definitely need to keep focusing on Tomb of Vercilias, but if we could form a team, a little bit more tempting. Because then I can like pass some things off to other people and be like, okay, I'm going to focus on Tomb of Vercilias for this part while other people are doing stuff. Maybe. So July pop-up book for the game jam. Let's see. You have plenty of time to learn. Maybe as part of a graphics or art. Honestly, Squad, you would be fantastic at doing that. You should only do it if you use RPG Maker. Oh my god. Oh, but then I'd have to learn. Then I'd have to learn that one though. Honestly, a team might be good for Tomb of Vercilias. What are you trying to say, Cameron? What are you trying to say? Just kidding. I mean, I am definitely interested in seeing how the new engine works, how U2U works. I don't know if I'd want to make a game with the engine though. We can find their official site. If we bring 2 friends and they bring 2 friends, etc. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it does say that there's no limit. So we could just make a massive team of like 100 people. And then I will just manage the team. Great. Your focus is a nasal, Moonwood. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Nusa? On top of Google results. I was just checking for jams and saw this. Was hoping for something that would force the pop-up design. It would be an interesting way to go. Abysmal. Oh, see that one makes more sense. The Moonwood Alliance. There we go. We will create a Moonwood Alliance, and we will all join in and do a game jam. I think that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. Speaking of having abysmal attention, we're gonna jump back in here to the game dev. I'm here to sabotage the jam. No, Loki, rejoin. You cannot sabotage. You cannot sabotage, especially if you're part of the team. Okay. Black Mage Jack. So this is your starting hand, will be a blackjack. Cool. Oops, I could see it. I could see it too. You'd be like, trust me. Just hand me all the game files and them all to me. I will create backups. Don't worry about having your own backups. Just pass them all over here. Oops, all gone. I don't trust. Okay, so with this first one, that's like sharing a Google Doc with people you didn't pick from a group project. I didn't know delete meant delete it all. I just thought it meant delete all the bad code. You hit delete and it deletes the bad code and it leaves all the good code. I mean, that's how I would see it. That is definitely how I would see it. Okay, so, oh man, all right. So here's what we got to do. We've got to get this thing working. Yeah. Loki, are you an AI? Well, that's basically how AI think. They're like, what? Delete does what? It deletes things? That's crazy. It's absolutely wild. Okay. Right here, this is what we have working for that. So I think we can just grab all of this, copy that, then over here on this page. Essentially, right here, this is what we got. So let's say, wait a minute. What is it, spoiled? What is it? Bold of you to assume I have intelligence of any variety. I think before we do, or maybe after we do the card draw, another trifecta should put things back on track. Oh no. 10 minutes already passed? I need to draw a black hole. That's true. The 10 minutes has gone by quickly, hasn't it? It has gone by. It hasn't gone by very fast. I think what we're going to do is we're going to say, let's do this. Where's been the best place to put this? Okay, yeah, let's put this here. We're just going to say, conditional branch, if switch, call it Black Mage Jack. Black Mage Jack is on. We come in here. We're going to say, it's going to be Luck Skill 2. I believe this is Skill 2. Black Mage Jack. I do not remember the description. Oh, it's actually Skill 3, is it? Black Mage Jack. Is it actually Skill 3? It seems not right. At least not in terms of like the way... Yeah, no, I swear it would be number 3. I think I was doing 1, 2. For all of these, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think here it's like 1, 2. Maybe. We'll find out. We'll find out. These guys should be 10 and 10. Luck is, yeah, so we got 1 and 3. What? Okay, yeah, so I do have it right. Cool. I just I had to double check. And just make sure. So, yes, this is skill 3. Increase the chance of your first hand being a blackjack. Okay. If you ever need me for the art in the game jam, I'm so down for that. Scoiled, if this actually happens, I definitely will be asking you to do the art, because that would be amazing. I'm going to draw. Sounds good, Scoiled. Sounds good. I do appreciate it. So, here's where we do a random number between 1 and 100. And then we just say... not 723. It's going to be... $725. We're going to say 725. I believe it's times 2, because I think it's a 2% chance with every upgrade. You can go up to a... Oh yeah, that's right. It was doing weird things. That's right. We did see that bug earlier in the stream. I completely forgot that I was going to go in here and fix it. Yeah, so it goes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, and then it jumps to 30. Why? Why is the question? We're just at 10. Did I do it on purpose? That's the real question.
Bobby 3453 wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Boy. Oh boy. If you let me onto the team, I might help with a bit of art too. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we probably need everybody that we could get, so yeah, we'll see what happens. 10 bicep curls, huh? As we're going with Bobby. That's the one. It's the one and only. I'm down. I'm down. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do. I guess it's not technically the trifecta. We're gonna do some bicep curls. Here we go. Let's create the jams, and then we're gonna do the bicep curls. I think the song is ending. Yep. But we got a new song. We got a new song going just in time for the bicep curls and the stretch. And the stretch. Well, let's get in there and let's get buff. Let's get buff, everybody. And the chest benders. There's the chest benders.
Cameron Reap wants Moonman to do 10 chest
It's an official trifecta now. It is official trifecta. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. All right, 10 on the clock. You know how this goes. Count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. And the chest benders. Here we go. Count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. It done been inverted. Whew. Oh, all right, everybody. Let's go to the right this time. And to the left. Oh.
And backwards. Oh, boy. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Whew. Get the blood pumping. Get the blood pumping. That's the best way to go about it.
Ooh. All right. Whew. All right, we can turn off that getting buff. Ah, there we go. Let's see here.
Says, amazing fitness.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Dylan says, evening, Mr. Moon. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Exactly. That is an absolutely fantastic point. It is not a bug, it is a feature. Also, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week so far. Hopefully things are going well for you. Yeah. Sorry, it's not a workout without a trifecta. That's true. I was waiting. I was like, someone's got to redeem it, right? Gotta happen. It's gotta happen. Okay, so let's see here. Oh no. Godot Wild. You're just finding all the good jams, aren't you? What is this? Godot Wild Jam. Unleash, discover, evolve. This one's in a month and a half. Okay, so we don't need to know the theme for this one yet. Welcome to the Godot Wild Jam, which starts the second Friday of every month. Whether you are a person who likes to go wild, a casual game developer, a Godot fan, or just stumbled upon the Godot engine recently and would like to have a go at it, then this is the event for you. Okay. Got the theme, but then there's these wild cards. I see. Huh. A game within the 9-day jam period. Don't start early. I'm kind of a little bit more on board with that one, being 9 days, you know, if I knew Godot. But I guess if it's not starting for a month and a half, I could completely scrap Tomb of Vercilias, I'll learn Godot, and then we'll be in a good spot. And that's the way we gotta go. I like how we avoided the 6-7 meme by skipping this number. So he only did 8. Exactly. Tomb of Vercilias remastered in Godot. Well, I feel like we gotta have a Tomb of Vercilias first before we can do a remaster. You've come too far. And don't worry, I will not abandon. I promise, we will not abandon. Okay, so what the freak is going on here? Why is it going up when you get to that last one? Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, so if 725 is less than 10, then set game actor, set profile, starting blackjack, plus 725 times 2 plus percentage. Else, 81, 725 times 3. What? Why would I do that? I have no idea why I would have done that. Like, it was obviously intentional. I've created an entire if-else statement. Saying if you're less than 10, but then as soon as you're not, set it to be variable 725 times 3 instead of 725 times 2. I don't know why I would do that. Not a clue. Okay, so I'm obviously doing it in these other places too. Okay. Why would I change it to times 3? Am I doing the same thing over here? Oh. This is a classic case of copying and pasting your code and not going in and changing things, everybody. Remember, kids, if you're going to copy and paste code, make sure you actually go in and adjust the code accordingly. Okay, that should fix it. That should have fixed it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so if I come over here and I do this, we should go 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 20. Yeah, it's because I copied the code and pasted it and never adjusted the 3% or times 3, which had been a part of the previous block of code that I had copied from. So I updated the variable that it was referencing, but not the times 3. Cool. I mean, we got Ghost Sim 3 and No Goat Sim 2, so you can put out a Tomb of Vercilias remaster before the original. I wonder if that's ever been done before. You do a remaster, a remaster first, to then intentionally go back later and do what would be essentially a demaster. It's like, obviously, you know, people have done prequels before sequels. That's been done tons of times. Huh. Did you know there is a new Saga game called The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? I did not know that. I did not know that at all. I mean, there is Eat, Lead, The Return of Matt Hazard, and it's the first game ever. There we go. We could be in that same vein. We could be the first game, though, to create a remaster before the original. There we go. There we go. I like this plan. New 3 years ago. Oh. I still had never heard about it. Still had never heard it. Okay, so that is all working now correctly. Perfect. So that is all good to go. Now, back over here with the actual drawing. So, luck skill 3, Black Mage Jack, increase the chance of your first hand in combat being a blackjack. So, you have a 1 in 100 chance, or I guess it's technically, it picks a random number between 1 and 100. And then if that number that it picks is less than 725 times 2, then here's what we want to do. We need to say, we're going to need that. And then we're going to need cards drawn. A cards drawn is variable 34. We're going to say conditional branch, variable 34 is equal to 0. Then probably what we're going to say, what if we always do... We should always do like an ace and a king. Probably just do like always an ace and a king. The question is, though, what's the ace and what's the king? I can't remember what values those are. Let's see here. Over on YouTube, we've got Dan says, haven't AAA game studios been releasing unfinished games for the last 15 years? That is a great point. That is a great point. Well, see, here's the thing. Our remaster will be a finished game, but not of a game that's actually finished. So the game itself will be finished, but then after the remaster comes out, years later, I will then release the original. It would technically just be a demaster of the remastered game. Brilliant. Brilliant. Let's see. We've got what you making? That is a great question. First of all, welcome. Glad to see you here. So we are making a retro-style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG called Tomb of Vercilias, and it's being made in RPG Maker MV, if you're familiar with RPG Maker at all. And yeah. The combat is blackjack, so it's good times there. We're currently working on getting some stuff in. So if I cut that, you know, it's I don't know, it's coming along. But yeah, so it's like I said, it's a roguelike. It's a dungeon crawler, so like you explore this randomly generated tomb, and yeah, you got items and skill tree. We're working on the skill tree, so that's pretty exciting stuff. And then you fight monsters using blackjack, and yeah, I feel like my explanation is very off tonight. I feel like I'm very off tonight, which I apologize for. Probably doesn't help that I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night. That might actually be contributing to it, potentially. Anyway, yeah, if this seems like the kind of game that you would like to play, or if you're interested in watching the development, that's what we do here. That's what we do here, is the development. I am so sorry, everybody. Holy smokes, I am feeling very off. Probably doesn't also help that I had a Red Bull earlier in the day, and so now I'm probably crashing because of that. But hey, we're going to power through. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. So, after it has picked a card, we don't necessarily have to skip over that portion. We can just say, once it has picked a card, just come in here and just say, if Black Mage Jack is on, which I believe what we need to do first and foremost is when you're entering combat, come in here. What do we got here? Show mini boss, regular boss, monster hand, hand 2, showing monster. Okay, so this is where we actually want to do this. So let's just say control switches, turn on Black Mage Jack. Go. Okay. Now, come back over here. So, what are the cards that are actually this thing? So, Tomb of Vercilias, images, pictures. In here, we've got cards themselves. It's actually not going to be helpful in the slightest. We need to actually look at the variables. So, let's go to... yeah, let's go to variables. So this is going to be 1140 something. There we go. Okay. So card 1-1. This is technically a ace. Oh, but I do want this to be random. Crap. That's okay. We'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure that some of those have already been remastered. Probably. Let's see. Also, let's see. How do you say your name? Binjren Goma? Maybe I'm getting that right. Maybe it's somewhat close. I played around with it. I tried making a game on it years ago. I had a character selector menu where you can choose between like 16 sprites. This is advanced stuff. Very cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely has taken a long time to get to the point where it's at now. But it's you know, I would say it's paying off. It's paying off. Better than I could do it without looking into like advanced tutorials. Let's see. I'm trying to build a third-person action game system in Godot. Close enough. Okay. Well, Godot. Good old Godot. You are in good company if you are a fan of Godot. Not with myself. Not that I have anything against Godot. I just don't know Godot yet. But we do have a lot of Godot enjoyers in the chat, mostly over on the Twitch side of things. But yeah, lots of Godot people in here. So I've heard amazing things. Black Hole Chan might be looks like Eldritch Horror. Well, I'm excited to see what she looks like if she's looking like Eldritch Horror. Tomb of Vercilias demake for the Atari. You are in Godot company. That's true. You are in Godot company. Okay, so yeah, so basically we want to have an ace and a king to be able to do the blackjack. To be able to do that, I think what we actually have to do first is we want to say set a random number between 1. Crap. Yeah, let's do control variables 911. Random number 1. We're just going to set it to a random number between 1 and 4. This is going to be very janky looking, so I apologize. I could spend more time making it look better and function better. You know what? We'll use JavaScript. We'll use JavaScript to make it look good. How about that? How about that? What do I have here? Oh my goodness. Why did I do that? Dang it. Okay, I think we can get rid of you. There we go. Back to normal. We're fine. Okay, so we're going to say set a random number between 1 and 4. So then we're just going to say if game variables value, oh my, 911, if you are equal to, if 911 is equal to 1, we want to do this thing. We just want to say set game variables dot game dot oh my god game variables dot set value. Wow, I cannot type tonight. I'm so sorry. We're gonna set variable 1140 I guess just be equal to 1141. And then if you're equal to 2, we're going to set you to be... Oh, man. $11.41. Then you'd be $11.54. That should be 13. That's 11.40. No, 11.54 minus 11.41, which is just 13. So yeah, that's just 11.54 plus 13 is 11.67. Equal 3, and you're 11.67. And if you're equal to 4, then set you to 1180. Cool. You know, I'm not even going to worry about any else if. It's just going to be if. There we go. Fantastic. Is that really a demake or an upgrade? It would kind of be an upgrade, not going to lie. If I could make it actually functional on the Atari, I would actually say that's probably an upgrade. Okay. Okay, I'm just making sure that we're actually doing this in the right order. So, so if cards drawn equals 0. I just want to see, though, before we do any of this, I'm just going to flash the screen here because I just want to see what we're actually dealing with. You know? So that's 34. I just want to make sure we're actually at 0. Cards drawn is equal to 1. Oh. Okay, so apparently 1 is the starting point. Good to know. So if cards drawn is equal to 1, then do this thing. So yeah, so we're basically just saying set a random number between 1 and 4, which is essentially picking the element that it's going to be drawing from. Dan says the dungeon perspective would actually be possible on the Atari. The combat would be a bit more complicated, though. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it really would be. It really would be. You'd be limited to 96 pixels of text. I'm barely able to make this work dealing in like a 320 by like 180 resolution. I can only imagine what it would be like only being limited to 96 pixels of text. That would be wild. Absolutely wild. Oof. It would be a challenge, that's for sure. It's set it to a random between 1 and 4. So that is picking the element. And if it is element X, Y, Z, or whatever, then do 1141, 1154. So this is setting the ace. And then we're going to say... So then it... Yeah. Then we would say... Actually, we don't have to jump out of this at all. Maybe we do, actually. No, let's do this. So you need to be the else handler. Oh, wait. We're setting 1140. Hard to draw. Okay. What if instead... So here's the issue that I'm now running into. Because it's going to draw the first card. So if it lands within this area, like to actually have it be a blackjack. I'm blacking at 4p. Yeah, so if it draws with this, it will draw the first card, but then when it loops back through, it's going to recalculate. So what if instead of saying, hey, turn on this switch, don't turn on Black Mage Jack here. Get rid of that. What we want to say is you... We don't want to check if Black Mage Jack is on. Cut that. Put that there. Now, if you make it in here, let's actually also come down here. Put that there, put that there. So then you... Okay. The first thing it does... No, that's not going to work. Dang it. Stream fully froze. Someone messaged me and it is lagged in a way where it showed a different profile picture. That is very laggy. That is extremely laggy. Okay, so how am I going to do this? I'm like trying to think of how to do this with just a single switch. So if we don't turn anything on at first, we're going to say, oh, let's do this. Okay, so if cards drawn, so if 34, we're going to say if game variables dot value 34 is equal to 1. So if it's on, yeah, so if it's on the first draw and that. Because technically what we could say, let's just do this. Conditional branch, variable 34 is cards drawn is equal to 1. Think so. Throw that in there. Get rid of this other condition. So, if you're on your first card draw, we're going to say, roll the dice. If this actually works, then turn on Black Mage Jack. That's not going to work. Oh. Okay, so yeah, so basically I need a way to tell it to only do this on the first time, which is why I was basing this off of would turn on the switch the first time. I think I just need to make a second switch. I think that's all I need to do. Or use a variable. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do, we're just going to say switch. We got Black Mage Jack. And we are going to have no Black Mage Jack. So if no Black Mage Jack is off, roll the dice. And then we say, if you're in here, we just say, control switches, turn on, no Black Mage Jack. And turn on Black Mage Jack. We'll call it no more Black Mage Jack. Okay, so if no more Black Mage Jack is off, roll the dice. When it rolls the dice, if you get it, oh, we just say take this at the end here. And then do that. Turn on Black Mage Jack if you get in there. But if not, you're just going to turn it on regardless. You try on that first card and it doesn't work, then you shouldn't try again after. So, then if it did actually land on it, so if Black Mage Jack is on, if cards drawn is equal to 1, draw the card to be an ace. And then if cards is equal to 2, we're going to say, set a random number between 1 and 4. Okay, and then 1141. So 1141. Card 1-1. We want card 13. That's 1153. 1153. I just want to say 1153 plus 13 is 1166 plus 13. Right. 1166 plus 13. 1179 plus 13. 1192. Okay. Do that. And then we want to say turn off Black Mage Jack. It's already drawn the cards. We don't want to go in there anymore. Not that it's really going to matter, but we might as well turn it off so we can just bypass this entire section. So this should only trigger once at the start of battle. This should trigger twice when it's drawing the first two cards. And then at the very end, when the monster's dead and it's resetting everything, turn off dead monster, exit event processing. We're also just going to say control switches, turn off no more Black Mage Jack. That way it's reset, ready to go. The next one. Okay. I think that's right. I hope that's right. Let's see what happens. So we should be able to come in here to combat. Everything should just remain the same. Nothing should have changed. Okay, yep, we got an 8 and an ace. Stand. Got a 4 and a 4. Cool. Split it. Take a hit. Yeah, so nothing seems to be out of the ordinary here in terms of like what it's actually drawing. Suck. Ooh. Did he just stand on a 12? I split my hand. I had a 17 and a 27. He had a 7 and a 5. What? Yeah, the card just like disappeared. Okay. I have to look into that bug. I know there's already so many issues with the freaking split hand bugs. All right, let's add bug. I know you can't see what I'm doing right now, but I'm adding a bug. So bug. I had a 17 and 27 split hand, and the monster had a 12, 7 and 5, and it triggered the monster losing. I don't know why that would have been the case. Shouldn't have been a reason for that. I have no idea why that would have been the case. Huh. Very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. Can I add an image? Does not look like. I have to add an image source. Oh wait, there we go. Wait, that's maybe downloads. And I know you still can't see what I'm doing. Uploading file. There we go. Save. Okay, that'll at least give me a good visual on what it was. Okay, back to this. So everything should be fine here in terms of like the actual, you know, combat. It's drawing things just fine. It should all be good there. So now, what is it that we need to do? I need to now go in here and activate the thing. Which I think, if I come in here and I say turn on Black Mage Jack, it'll increase the chance of your first hand in combat being a blackjack. If I increase this all the way to 100%, so that's at a 20% right now. But come over here to variable like 7, whatever. I up this to, what do we need to be? 40% or 40? Get 100%? Nope, that's still 80%. That would make sense. There we go, 100%. Which should never be the case. But if I stand on a 13, I'm going to lose. My next hand should be a blackjack. You're relying on something else? I can't remember. Let's come in here. Oh, beginning of combat. Yeah, it shouldn't be turning on. We've got, what are the conditions? So if no more Black Mage Jack is off, which it should be. No more Black Mage Jack is on. When does that get turned on? pretty sure that it did that. 25. Skill luck 3. Black Mage Jack, turn on. That one's not on. If I turn that off, we stand on a 9. Turned on again. Okay. We'll take a look at 911. Currently equal to 1. There's a chance that it doesn't like using that variable. So maybe if we come in here, we want to change you to be 913. You're going to be 9. Nope. Okay. I'm lagging at 4p. I can't have anything nice. Stream fully froze. Someone messaged me. Okay, I think it's alive again. The stream is buffering again. This guy is an idiot. Nothing. How dare you, Bobby? How dare you? What you talking about, Willis? Can't believe you, Bobby. I cannot believe you. If you're less than 725 times 2, turn on Black Mage Jack. But if you're not, maybe let's just say this. Let's just tried and true, flash screen. I just want to see what it actually sets this variable to be. First things first, let's just make sure we set you all the way up to 100%. 720, whatever. $50 should be 100%. Okay, the 913 is 97, but even still, you should be below 100. You should be 50 times 2, 100. So why? Because obviously getting into here, you're less than 725 times 2. Should have been 50 times 2 is 100. Then turn on Black Mage Jack. Was it just not? Don't get it. Should be 725. Variable 725. Variable 725 equal to 10 means in here we go do the, like, nothing else should be drawing a card, right? This is for the split. This is for the regular hand. So if no more Black Mage Jack is off, we just say you are going to be equal to 50. Come in here, flashes the screen. The switch should be off. More blackjack is off. Hold up. So now Black Mage Jack is on. Cards drawn is equal to 1. Cards drawn equal to 1. I am so very confused. Well, I'm gonna retire, everybody. I'm gonna go retire. This has been great. Oh my gosh. Oh. This highlighted part right here is like literally undoing everything that's happening right here. Everything's happening right here. It just scrambles the number again. Delete that. Come over here. And so help me, it better work perfectly this time. My gosh. I'm sitting here just trying to figure out what's going on. I'm like, why is this broken? What is happening? I'll do it. Hey, look at that. It's a blackjack, everybody. It's a freaking blackjack. It worked. The blackjack worked. And it only does it the once. Because all of that stuff should be working. Oh boy. And then, when we get done with this combat, we should be able to go into more combat. And look at that. It's a blackjack. But just the one time. I'm sitting here banging my head against a wall, just like, what is happening? Why is this not working? I don't get it. All makes sense. All makes sense. Oh yeah, Glumby lowered taxes. Hilarious is not doing well right now. I believe it. With not enough tax money to go around, you can't really run a city, right? My sudden stomach hurt sabotaged me from finishing Black Hole Chan in 2 hours. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Scoiled. I'm sorry that your stomach is hurting. Hopefully it's feeling better now, though. I hope. Fingers crossed. That is a-okay. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. I know that it takes a lot of time and effort, so you're good. Hey, Moonwood, when you have time, can you check art? Yes, I can take a look here in a little bit. Gotta see if we can get through the rest of this guy. Okay. So, let's up that back up to 100% again. 725. Oh. 1. Yep. Okay. Enter combat. First hand should be a blackjack, 100%. Here we go. Always an ace and a king. But it does pick different elements, so that is good. That part is working too. There's 3 random themes for a game jam. 1, no text in the game. 2, all characters have to have bizarre names. What do you do? 2. Wait. Oh, there's 2 random themes for a game jam. I was like, that's only 2. That would make a lot more sense. So there's 2 random themes for a game jam. 1, no text in the game, or 2, all characters have to have bizarre names. What do you do? I would actually probably love the challenge of no text in the game. I think that'd be really cool. Try and make a game with absolutely 0 text. Try and like convey messages with no text in the game. I think that'd be really cool. That'd probably be the one that I would pick. Yeah. Hide Lied or Wise styled game would be doable with no text. True. You absolutely could do a Hide Lied type game with no text. Just bump into monsters to attack. Yeah. Honestly, that would be like super easy to make an RPG Maker too. Like you can make a combat system like that so fast. I kind of want to do something like that now. Just a super simple hide-glide combat system in RPG Maker would be very easy to do, honestly. You have to do both? Oh, I thought you were meaning like if you had the choice between doing no text in games and but the characters have. Okay, so I thought it was like you choose either or for the theme. Gotcha. You have to do both. Well, I mean, I guess you would probably, what you would do is you would have the characters be named after things. So you'd have like icons to represent people's names. This is the guy who said pop-up book was too. Okay, to be fair, a hide-glide combat system in RPG Maker would be way easier than a pop-up book type game. If it's both, does Jim count as a bizarre character name? I think so. I think Jim the Knight would be a fantastic bizarre name for a character. I mean, if you're expecting something epic and then all of a sudden you're like, Jim the Knight? Yeah, I think that's pretty bizarre. Oh, hide-glide. All I can think of any time that I think about hide-glide, I was just hear in the back of my head, F you, nature. Good times. Good time. Okay. All right.
I've got myself a good old Hedian voice going on here. It's Bob. What had a baby? It's a boy. It's Bob. I had a baby. It's a boy. I get that reference.
Okay. We had a baby, it's a boy. Good old collect calls. Ooh, I'm so glad that I picked odds. It's right up there with Tim the Enchanter. It's true. Okay, stand on a 16, I suppose. Oh, that actually worked out. That worked out in the end. Soft 15, I'm definitely taking a hit. A solid 14. Oh, I'm so glad I took a hit. Yes, there we go. All right, now let's test it, because again, we should have a 100% chance of getting a blackjack. Oh, it's working, and it makes me so happy. Makes me so happy. Now, here's the thing. Since this is just on the first hand, nothing more. Increase the chance of your first hand in combat being a blackjack. Should it be higher? Should we make it higher? Should we make it so you can get up to a 50%? I'm kind of thinking yes. I'm kind of thinking yes. Because again, it is just... Because if it was every hand, I would want to keep it around, like, probably even just, like, the 1% chance. But since this is just the opening hand... Yeah, let's do 5%. Times 5. Times 5. Times 5. And if you're ever equal to 10, you cannot upgrade anymore. Okay, then over here with the actual mechanics, we then need to say, set it to that number, and then that times 5. Cool. That should be all we need to do to be able to increase that. Should be able to come in here, like Pauldron, come over here to this guy, the Black Mage Jack, 0 to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, up all the way up to 50%. I think 50% is a good maxed out point. That way it's just half the time you're actually getting a blackjack on the start of combat, which is fantastic. Very nice. But then again, like I've talked about before, I kind of want you to be able to increase basically all of these stats with perks. So I want some kind of perk card that will basically say, like, add an extra 25% or something like that to the blackjack stuff. So I do want to do that. Let's see. Nick says, hi, hello. Hello, Nick. Welcome. Today it'll be the longest that, Today I'll be the longest that I was and hopefully will be in school. Anyone wants to take a guess? I'm going to guess it has to do with a test. Is it a test? Is the test going to make you stay there for too long? That is my guess. Okay, so if that's the case. Yes. Nailed it. The test, though, I think it's going to be a math test. Is it a math test? Is going to keep you there. That's my next guess. Dang it, I got it wrong. Is it a chemistry test? There's my next one. Okay, well, yeah, we can say that one is good to go. So if we come over to here, and then we pull up the luck skill tree, we can then say, Black Mage Jack, good to go. Good to go. Fantastic. Yep. Nailed it. Second try, and I nailed it. Okay, so what is the next one we're going to be doing? So we got that one, and this one. So next up is going to be, is it Jackpot is next? Jackpot, yes. Jackpot. Find hidden chest filled with gold in the tomb. Huh. Well, that's going to be a whole new system we're going to have to implement. We're going to have to start making chests spawn. But I intentionally added hidden for a reason. And that's because I don't want it to just be chests just sitting out in the open. Or do we? Yeah, we could have them be hidden chests, and you would essentially just have to find something, like a crack in a wall, or something off with the room to be like, oh hey, there must be a chest here. Or we could just make it so that just chests start spawning. Mm-hmm. I forgot something as basic nitrogen pentoxide. N2O5. I would probably have forgotten even more than that. So if that's the only thing you've forgotten, that's not bad at all. Hoodigan says, why is disappearing guy in the art Discord? Disappearing guy? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I do need to go take a look. Wait, what do we got here? What do we got here? But I don't know. I do not know why he's in the why he's in there. I don't know who that is either. Hopefully he makes a comeback in episode. Oh my goodness. That is a good looking guy right there, Hootie End. I love it. I love it. A character from the Tadka. I know we've talked about this guy before. I just don't remember anything about him. I made a GIF. It looks absolutely fantastic. You did a great job, Hootie End. I love it. I love it. That's a good looking guy right there. Although his legs are very difficult to see when you're doing full screen like that. Moonwood is dying. No. I hope I'm not dying. Am I dying? The Amazing Digital Circus. Okay. That's the one. Okay, I remember that one now. Well then, Bobby, are you making a reference that I just do not understand? Oh, that I'm dying. The green guy is my original character. I like him. I like him. He looks really good. I like it. Yeah, very nicely done, Hootie Hand. Okay, so with the chests. I like the idea. Excuse me. I like the idea of having some kind of like hidden chest and you have to like find it. Like it's spawned, but you have to actually find it. But I don't know if I want to go through the whole process of making a whole new system and like figuring out puzzles and things like that. Also did reactions wrong. I thought that ZN doesn't react with HNO3. Spoiler, it reacts. See again, I would not have known that. I would not have known at all. No, I don't like that idea. You should stop making games. This is a joke. All right, fine. I'm gonna stop. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm gone. What about Lucky Penny? What is Lucky Penny? What does Lucky Penny do? Lucky Penny. Items cost less to buy and sell for more at vendor. That probably wouldn't be too bad. Merge magic. Increase the chances of leveling up a merging dice twice. Huh. That one wouldn't be too bad. Dare to restart Tomb of Vercilias using basic. That would be terrible. Be awful. We would not get a game if I had to do that. I know these ideas are cool. Keep making. Thank you, Hoodian. I do appreciate it. Never. No, never. Thank you, school. Thank you. Okay, and the last one is reduce the chances of drawing a card that would result in a bust. That one's actually going to be a lot. Because I'm going to have to consider a lot of things for that one. I'm gonna go. Bye. I gotta get to sleep. Booty end. No worries at all. No worries at all. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and we will see you on the Thursday stream. I hope. And you can make it in DOS. All right, there we go. There we go. I'll make it in DOS. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic. I'll make it in a batch file. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh man. Okay. Let's see.
Chemist
what is that we can write off? What the?
Because I have the chem test, I have to be in school from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. so 10 hours. The cat goes meow 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 meow.
It's true. It's true. It does.
Meow 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 wolf meow 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 meow
Hold up now.
meow 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 meow.
You can't have a waff in there with the meows. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Tob, you can only use ASCII art. I did think about maybe doing that in the very early days. I was like, maybe. But then I was like, no, Pixar is way better. Did you... Wolf? I believe so. She's multilingual. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. She can meow and wolf. It's true. That is a long time to be in school, though. I'm not gonna lie. That is a very long time. Let's do Lucky Penny. Items cost less to buy and sell for more at vendor. Yeah, let's actually do that one. So up to 30%. Oof. There's quite the discount / extra money going on. Okay, so Lucky Penny. Lucky Penny is... we can just check it over here. Sorry, I'm like trying to pick like what I think is going to be the easiest one. Because again, I am running on 4 hours of sleep, and I can definitely tell my brain is just like going all over the place. But I'm like, I cannot end this early. This would literally be like an hour and a half early. I'm like, I can't do that. So we're gonna see if I can like. Can you even do any of this at all in the game though? Like in the demo. I don't know if you can. Like obviously in the full game, you will have the vendor you'll talk to. Like there's not, is there going to be any kind of vendor? I mean, I will have to add some kind of vendor to the demo. I don't know. I'm here that early because I don't want to make it fast. 2-hour challenge. Gonna fail. It's so hurt. I'm sorry, Scoiled. But to be fair, though, 2 hours to make something as incredible as what you're making, you can give yourself more time. It's gonna be all right, I promise. While you're writing, just say that it'll be in the full game. Leave it as disabled in the demo. I could do that as well. I could do that as well. But like the thing is, like, I do probably want to have some kind of vendor that you can buy and sell items from, like items and dice. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it will just be, yeah, you just have to find everything you want. And then anything you don't want, just leave on the floor, kind of thing, you know? I'd have to do that, actually. If we're doing that, I think I still want to add it, just in case. That's the Inn/Tavern. This is the Mage's Guild. Buy/sell. Spell book. Leave. Stop animations. Dice move. Okay. This is you actually buying and selling. Quick buy, quick sell. We got bag slot, type, picture. Five, 3. Top slot 1. 2, 1, 3. None of this is actually affecting gold, though. So where does that actually happen? Down here at the very end. Please tell me it's just one spot. Nope. There's got to be somewhere up here then, yeah? Turn on released. Release is on. Okay, so this is the actual one. Wait, where are we actually increasing and decreasing gold? That's the actual dice and slot, and type. Dice and type. Dice picked up +1. What?
Bobby 3453 wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Well, I suppose we could. I just need to see if I can figure out where the freak this is actually happening. Move to first open slot. It's got to be somewhere else then. That's backpack slot. Picked up. Please safe room quests. Huh. Naming spells. Okay, that's all of that. Now navigation. The amount of code. I know. It's not good. We've got way too much going on. Mage's Guild, church, Wow, yeah, church, enter tomb. That's weird stuff. So where am I actually handling the money then? Like I know there's somewhere. There is somewhere where you can actually get the money. Search for here. Gold. Variable 3. Okay, you know what? Come in here. Search. Variables. Variable 3. Search. And we want to find specifically in the town. Okay, so there's only one spot. The town. That's in the initialization / button interaction. Yep. Where it essentially just gives us our gold. Okay, so everything, I guess I kind of knew this was going to be the case. It is all done with JavaScript, which you cannot search for. That's cool. All right, well, let's do the bicep curls, everybody. Let's crank the jams, and let's get some blood pumping. Maybe that'll help us figure things out. So here we go. Here we go. Let's do that. What
just summoned Moonshine.
Well, that is poor timing. I can't really do the bicep curls if I'm Moonchan. We're gonna wait until I'm no longer Moonchan, and then we'll do the bicep curls. So that is you picking stuff up from your backpack. Picked up.
Bobby 3,453 turned Moonman into a chicken.
That's gonna make it so it's gonna take even longer.
53 just summoned Eclipse Chan.
And I guess I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that.
3,453 summoned Sun Chan.
So this is the shop interaction. Here we go. Game variables set value, set 3 to equal 3. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, how are we gonna do this? I feel like I need to maybe even clean this code up just a little bit. All of this is basically the same, right? We're just saying set gold to equal gold minus variable 18 times 5. Because whatever the value of 18 is times 5, yeah. So what do we have to go off? We've got the slot picked up and dice picked up equals shop slot 1. Okay. So I think we can actually go off of that and then figure some stuff out. We'll figure it out. But let's do some bicep curls really quickly. Here I was thinking this was going to be the easy one, but apparently not. All right, let's crank the jams, and let's do this really quickly. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get the trifecta going. Yeah, there we go. It's time to get buff, everybody. All right, 10 on the clock. Count them with me. Here we go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. Gosh. Ooh. Thank you for that, Bobby. Thank you for that. Getting buff. We are getting buff. We are getting buff. I appreciate that. Getting buff, getting the blood flowing. It's a good time. It's a good time, everybody. Woo. Woo. Yeah. All right, well, let's see here. Okay, what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? Let's do... Yeah, I kind of want to add all of the actual money handling be at the very end. Because we can go off of the slots. It's saying, it's, you know, slot picked up is equal 1 through 15. and then 16 through 30. It's the spellbook section. Okay. Slot picked up equals 17, 18, 20, 21, 23, 24. Interesting. Okay, but that's if you're in the spell room. Okay, all right. That's fine. That's fine. So if we just say, basically we're going to be getting rid of this here. Then we still need to find where. See, that's you taking it from the store. You purchase it as soon as you pick it up. Which I guess is fine. Nick says, well, bye-bye. Nick, thank you so much for being here. Good luck with your very long school day. I hope it all goes well. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on a future stream. So thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. Jerry says, you can do it. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I need that. I need that. I need that. So this is checking to make sure you do have enough gold before you even pick it up. We could just leave that in place. Get rid of all those checks. So then when you're actually putting it down, I think that's the next thing we need to figure out. This is released. This is release safe room shop, release safe room spellbook, release safe room quests. Released safe room shop. I'm like 99% sure this is where it's actually going to need to be. Quick buy, quick sell. But is there anything in here that actually affects those variables? I guess it wouldn't be the bag slot. It'd be the shop slot. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So setting variable 3 equal 3 plus 18 times 5. The same thing here. 18 times 5. 18. Okay. Okay. Then it jumps to end. End should be all the way down here. End is. So really, technically, what I should be able to do is when it jumps down here to the end, I think we should technically be able to say additional branch. Yes. Say conditional branch if the variable 18 is dice picked up. No, not dice picked up. We want slot picked up. Slot picked up, which is 19. Okay. I'm going to say if slot picked up. Let's do this. If game variables value 19 is greater than or equal to 1, and if you're less than or equal to 15. 1 through 15. So if you're placing it you're in that spot. I'm trying to think of how we're going to determine whether you're selling or buying. How's the anniversary with the wife? So our anniversary is technically on Saturday? Friday? Friday. Our anniversary is technically on Friday, but I've got stuff for work that I've got on Friday that I may be working late on Friday. So we're technically going to be celebrating tomorrow. Yeah. So, but it's going to be a pretty light one this year, just because it's like we're going on a vacation on the second week of June, and so we're kind of like wrapping a whole bunch of things into that vacation to be like, it's gonna be a big one. So like we're kind of wrapping stuff up there. So we're just gonna kind of we're gonna go out to dinner, just kind of have a nice relaxing evening, essentially, and yeah. So I haven't had our anniversary yet, but that will be coming up. So technically it is on Friday, but then we're celebrating on Wednesday. Yeah. So fingers crossed it'll be good. But I guess technically, depending on, so if you picked up, so 1 through 15 means you picked up from your inventory, but we're not really setting anything to show where you're placing it, right? Dice picked up, yeah, because that's all. I guess technically we could get rid of these down here. We could create a new variable. Or got a better idea. I have got a better idea. Let's grab that. We're just going to say we have to worry about what side you picked up from. I don't think really technically. I don't think we actually need to technically worry about which side you picked up. It's where you're actually dropping the item. I think instead of saying, is it 1 through 15 or 16 through 30, what we can say is just, if X is, you honestly say just if X is less than or equal to, what would it be? 1280 divided by 2 is 640. Of course, less than or equal to 640. I think that's technically all we need. We don't need to worry about the Y value. It should just be, hey, are you on the left side? If you're on the left side, we do need to worry about that, actually. Okay, so yeah, so we need to say, this is going to be comment, picked up and put down, picked up inventory, put down inventory. So if this is the case, so basically we're going to say, so if you're greater than or equal to 1 and less than or equal to 15, and put that in parentheses because that is for that specifically, and then this is going to be for the value of the cursor, so the X value of the cursor. So if you have picked up 1 through 15, which means you picked up something from your inventory, and your mouse cursor is less than or equal to 640, that means you picked up something from your inventory and you put down something in your inventory. Which means you shouldn't have to do anything. You shouldn't change money at all. The only things you should have to worry about is if you have picked up from that side. Okay, yeah. If you picked up your free inventory, and if you are greater than or equal to 640, that means selling items. At that point, we can just say, take this one, put that there. Saying set 3 to equal 3 plus 18 times 5. selling an item, so you're getting money. And then you, if 19 is greater than or equal to 16, and you're less than or equal to 30, and if you are less than 640, that means you are buying items, which means we would set gold to equal gold minus what you have picked up. Yeah. I hope. That should mean, I hope that should mean we should be able to come through here and say anywhere that it says, okay, so nothing in here is going to show the 3. Correct. Okay, we can ignore all of those. 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, 2, 5, 3. That means right here, anytime it says the 3, we can get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. This is you actually buying the items? No, this is you selling the item. Yes. You know what's really fun? RPG Maker has no Control Z. If you delete something from an event, you cannot just do Control Z. All right, what would have been there? It would have been this guy. Move picture. Move picture 99. So it's 1068, 1068, 324, 324. You make it like Fear and Hunger? I'm gonna make it better than Fear and Hunger. That's the goal. And if you shrink a map, it deletes the events. That's true. That's true. Yeah. And if you shrink the map, it deletes the events. True. Make sure not to delete an event. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Better dicks. Exactly. I'm gonna have even better in this game. It's gonna be fantastic. So wait. So... Oh, wait, that's right. No wonder it's the exact same. Okay. Yeah, so 99. 1068, 324. Okay, all right. 1068, 324. So it's the X we need to be worrying about. Okay, so this is going to be 1228 minus 1068 is 160. Oh, right. And then divided by 2, so that's 80. Okay, so we need 1228 minus 80, which is 1148. Right here, you should be 1148. Jeez, that was annoying. Yeah, make sure you don't ever accidentally delete a thing in here that you're going to need. So, delete that one. I'm going to hit apply, though, so that if I make a mistake, I can just hit cancel on here, because that's like the only way you can get it back, is you can cancel. The thing is, like, I don't think I had hit apply for a while, and so, yeah, not. Let's get rid of a bunch of these. Get rid. Okay. All of that should then come down here, which then you do selling and buying. So, that's that. Let's see what we got here. Let us see what we got here. Just make sure they have their own moves and scripts. I will. Oh, I absolutely will. They'll have all their own moves and scripts. Okay, so here's the money itself. Let's just throw it right here, shall we? Let's throw it right there. Let's set the opacity to be 255. Okay, so I have $1,000. If we go to the Mage's Guild, and then we go to buy and sell, we have $1,000. So if we pick this up, it should take the money. We put it down. Nothing happens. Crap. Yeah. Oh, wait. That's right. Okay, that's why that's happening. Honestly, what Fear and Hunger did for appendages was incredible. That is true. They did incredible things with Fear and Hunger. Like, absolutely crazy stuff. Like, I know it probably won't happen, but if I could somehow become, have this game become anything even close to how amazing Fear and Hunger is, I will be very happy. Very, very happy. Yeah, they did incredible stuff with Fear and Hunger. Okay, so then this is the shop slot where you're actually... Okay, so yeah, so when you pick it up, this is actually taking your money when you do. But we can get rid of these. Because you shouldn't spend the money right when you pick the item up. You should only spend the money when you put the item down. So if you put it in your inventory, that's when it takes them. Okay, that should be better. Start with headshots and then add dick shots. Maybe I'll have to add some kind of a targeting system to the game, shall we? That would be a good time. So if I pick it up, nothing happens. If I put it down, nothing happens. And then if I pick it up and then put it down over here, it should cost 10 gold. It's 15. I pick up here. That's 15 gold. What if I pick up here and then put it down? 1,000. Okay, so those calculations are off. That's good. That's good times. So what if I just pick up a 5 and then I put down a 5? That is the correct amount. The problem is... Problem is that when you're merging these purchased dice into these ones over here, that's when it freaks out. Yeah. Yeah, so if I sell this guy over here, that should give me 5. And then if I pick this up and put this here, it should only cost me 5, but it's costing me whatever the amount of merge is, which is 10. Eh. 1,000? I know, right? Crazy amounts of money. All right. Oh, good. And the quick add does nothing. Oh, man. To be fair, this is all code that I have not touched in a very long time. So, quick buy, quick sell. This should jump to a quick sell. Shop slot 1, shop slot 2, shop slot 3. Let's just say, yeah, so shop slot 1 dash. Now, where is shop slot? So should jump to label shop slot 1 dash. Go through all of this stuff. Then it should jump to N. Oh, no. I just realized there's a part of my logic that will not work. Because if you're doing the quick sell or quick buy, you're clicking in your inventory, which is on the left side of the screen, to sell. But if you're on the left side of the screen, okay, yes, yeah, then there's just, yeah, so there's a function where I wanted to make it so you could quick buy and quick sell, so you didn't have to drag and drop every single time. I wanted to make it so you could just click, and if you were in your inventory and you've clicked on something, it would quickly move it over to the shop, which would quickly sell it. And if you click on the right side, which is in the shop window, it would then quickly buy it for you. The problem is that with this logic here that I'm trying to replace all of like the buy-sell mechanics, try and make it a little bit more efficient, it is taken into consideration that if the mouse is on the left side of the screen, or I guess technically the right side of the screen, that means you're trying to sell. But if you're doing the quick sell, that means your mouse is on the left side of the screen, which means this condition would fail. Yeah. So do we need to check which side you're on? Basically just saying, if you are greater than or less than, so greater than 1, less than what you've picked up, I'm pretty sure that if I come in here and get rid of this, it's gonna freak out. I don't think it's actually gonna function correctly. Pretty sure, but find out. We'll find out. Okay, I have 1,000 gold. If I click this, invalid or unexpected token. All right. Uh-huh. Ignore me. Ignore everything that I'm doing. I'm a professional, and I definitely did not use the wrong slash. Definitely not. So if I sell this, 1,010, 1,020. Oh yeah, that's what the problem is. Because if I pick this up and then drop it, it uses my money. That uses my money. Okay, so essentially everything uses my money, unless I actually take from there to there. But if I pick up from here, even if I put it back down, it's like, oh, you use that money. Tron, hello, welcome, glad to see you here. How you doing? How goes it? It's going. Yeah, slowly but surely, it's going. We're working on our skill tree this evening, and it is going rough. I mean, we're making progress. I'll say that. No, we actually have been making good progress. I'm just kind of hitting some roadblocks here now. So we've been working on our skill tree right here. So try and get all of these different skills working in the game, and yeah. So we've gotten the entire vitality, dexterity, and warding skill trees done. But then here in the luck, tonight we were able to get this weighted dice done, so that when you are doing tie-breaking rolls, you can have a weighted dice to be a little bit more in your favor, so that was great. And then Midas Touch, which gives you more gold from slaying enemies. But we're currently working on... Oh, and we also got this one working, so that you have a higher chance of your first hand being a blackjack hand. So as of right now, we are working on this skill right here, which is Lucky Penny. So items cost less to buy and sell for more at vendors. The problem is that the vendors are... It has been a very long time since I set them up, so they're not working super great, and so trying to get something like this working would not work well for them. So I'm trying to redo how all the vendor stuff works, and it's not good as of right now. We're running into some weird issues. Like, say, for example, with this one specifically, if you were to come in here and you were to, nope, not the spell book. We want to buy and sell. If you were to go and say, for example, if you want to sell this dice, so I currently have 1,000 gold. If I were to try and sell this to the vendor, it gives me 10 gold. Great. And if I were to pick this up and bring it over here, it then costs 10 gold, which is all great and dandy. But if I pick up this dice and then put it down, it gives me 10 gold because it thinks that I'm selling it because I'm putting it down in my inventory. So it doesn't take into consideration things you pick up and put down. And then same thing here, if you pick up something from here and put it down, it needs to take that in consideration. So Yeah. Coming along, though. Bobby says, say my name. Bobby. There you go. I feel that, man. Finally got time to watch the video that's dropping on Thursday. I really enjoyed your portion of it, if I haven't said that already. Tron, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's I'm very excited for it to come out on Thursday. Yeah, I actually completely forgot to mention this. I probably should have mentioned it earlier in the stream. There's a video that I'm going to be a part of, a collaboration that I took part in. I guess it's been like 9 months now since we did that. That's a very long time. Anyway, yeah, so I got to be a part of a collaboration with a whole bunch of absolutely fantastic people. Yeah, so Tron being one of them. Sumran Dev was also part of the collaboration. So if you're interested in seeing the project at all, I know that I've talked about Toasty before on the stream, but if you are not already subscribed, let me pull up Toasty's channel. Where is it? There we go. And then we come over to here. YouTube. Go to Toasty time. Would load faster. There we go. Toasty time. There we go. Yeah, so if you're not already subscribed to Toasty Time over on YouTube, make sure and go subscribe to Toasty Time, because Toasty is going to be uploading a video on Thursday that is going to be including all of the amazing people that took part in this amazing, absolutely fantastic collab. It was so much fun. Again, fantastic people like Tron. Tron was a part of it. Sumran Dev was a part of it, and I won't give any more spoilers about who was a part of it. But yeah, fantastic, amazing people. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna say anymore because I don't want to spoil it. But yeah, so if you like game dev stuff and if you want to see a whole bunch of really cool people all kind of taking part in this, I feel weird when I keep saying that because I'm like, I know that I'm including myself, but I'm meaning that towards everybody else who's a part of it. But yeah, so if you want to see a fantastic video, make sure to subscribe to Toasty's YouTube channel, and then on Thursday, probably Thursday morning, probably around 8:30 Mountain time, so that's probably like 9:30 Central time, I think is usually when Toasty uploads videos or has them go private or public. It goes from private to public. But yeah, so anyway, make sure. I know that a few people are going to be like contributors on the video, which I think that I will be one of them. And so I think you'll still see it on my channel. So if you're on YouTube and if you are subscribed, then you should still see it. But if you are not, then yeah, make sure to go subscribe to Toasty Time so you'll actually see that video, because it's great times, absolutely fantastic stuff. But Tron, yeah, I do appreciate the kind words. I absolutely loved yours as well. Absolutely fantastic. I need to go back through because I haven't watched it since the edits. I just want to make sure that everything's still good to go. I can't imagine that he really changed anything else aside from the things that he actually said he changed. You know, with Briggy and with Sumran Dev's videos. So yeah. Anyway, absolutely include yourself. Super glad Toasty decided to make these, so I've become more familiar with other devs and the awesome stuff that they're cooking like yourself. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it's honestly like, it is so weird to think about the fact like I almost missed the train on being able to collab on projects because I didn't respond to a message that Toasty sent me. So this was to do with the first collab that we did. Toasty had sent me a message on Discord. I did not respond for like 2 weeks. I didn't look at it, didn't respond, didn't even realize that I had a DM from Toasty for like 2 weeks. And then I finally was like, oh yeah, hey, sorry about that. And then when I finally joined the channel, like it was literally like a countdown to like, hey, if Moonwood does not respond in the next like hour, we're just moving on. And I felt so bad. So I was glad that I finally responded. But yeah, so I do appreciate that, Tron. And yeah, I'm so glad you've been able to be a part of it. It's been awesome. Toasty, Tron, who else is in here? In the collab? In the channel? In the chat? Depends on what you're meaning. If you're talking about the collabs, though, there's all sorts of really cool people that are going to be part of this collab. So anyway, all that to say, be watching for it, because it's going to be a lot of fun. So, Jerry says you have to tag each inventory item by doing something like changing its name, dice sellable or dice buyable. Then in the part of the code, when it registers, you dropping the items, you run a condition check if it is a buyable and you're going to buy it. If yes, then decline. True. Yeah. It's really just kind of like doing something like that. Yeah. So it shouldn't be too bad. I think a part of me was just like hoping it was going to be easier than what it currently is. But you are correct though. You are correct though on that one, Jerry. I'm almost finished with the head part. Ooh, spoiled. I'm very excited to see how she turns out. Yeah, so Toastitron, familiar faces every time I come here. We're all here. All the goods are here. It's a small world. It really is. It really is a very small world. Oh, the dev relay is finally coming out. It is. It is. I believe it's coming out Thursday morning at some point in time, I believe. So yeah, it's coming out. It's coming out soon. It's gonna be absolute blast. I am so excited to see it all go live. Like, I was already very excited to see it. Like just like with the video that Tosi sent to us all. But yeah, very excited to see it all like actually on YouTube, seeing other people comment. Yeah, very excited to see what people have to say about it. The good and the bad. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of bad, but I'm also excited to see yeah, anything and everything that people say. So I was invited to it, but I only have MV, not MZ. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, it's funny enough, on the first collab I was invited to, I also did not have MZ. I only had MV. And I specifically bought it because I was like, you know what? I really want to be a part of this collab. So I was like, I will spend the money. And I'm pretty sure that I bought it. I was able to find it like on a decent sale on like some random website. It was like cdkeys.com or something like that. I think I found it on sale for like 45 bucks or something like that, which is pretty good compared to how it is normally at full price. And then I want to say it was maybe like 2 weeks later, it went on sale on Steam for like 80% off, and it was like 15 bucks. And I'm like, of course. But oh well, it was all worth it. It was all worth it in the end. Oh, hey Moon, are you still limited in like how many images you have or something? I think I remember us talking about that before. Has limited image slots. Yes, so RPG Maker MV specifically only allows you to show up to 100 images on the screen at once. So so you can go as soon as you hit 100, can't go above that. You can't type a higher number, and if you try, then it just goes back down to 100. So 100 is the limit on RPG Maker MV. But if you happen to know an absolutely fantastic dev, like, I don't know, maybe some rand dev, if we're getting specific, then they can write fantastic, amazing plugins that can increase that limit. So we actually have a plugin from some rand dev, which is called, let's see, what is it called? SRD Magic? Is this the one? I can't remember if it's SRD Magic. I think it's SRD Magic. Let's see. Let's come over here to Tomb of Vercilias JavaScript plugins. I believe it is SRD. Is sorting by name? Yes, it is. Yes, we got audio fader, IAF pictures, HUD, super tools. Pretty sure it's SRD Magic. Yes, yeah. So right here is a plugin that some rand dev created, and essentially with this, I can then increase the limit of the amount of pictures that I can show on the screen at once. So I have increased it to a 1, so I can technically show 200 pictures. Yeah. So there you go. So with this plugin, I can then show 200 pictures on the screen at once. And then this second line here is because I'm using the Ellie or Eli. I think it's Eli. I'm using the Eli easing pictures plugin as well. And so this second line is to allow you so you can apply the easing types to the higher image layers as well. High AF pictures, no. Well, so High AF pictures is a different plugin that has to do with pictures. So this other plugin that some rand dev wrote called High AF Pictures is a plugin that allows you to show images above some rand dev's HUD maker elements. So I am also using the HUD maker that some rand dev has created. So if I come over here, so all sorts of things on here. So if I come over here to the Mages Guild and I go to buy and sell, all of these numbers right here, so like the 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 5, 10, 10, 5, 5, all those things right there, the gauges right here, these numbers right here, they're all being shown with the some rand dev HUD maker, which is absolutely fantastic. I love the HUD maker. But if you are using the HUD maker, if I were to click and move this image around, you can see it goes below these numbers. So I actually haven't fixed this yet, but it's going below, Not great at all. But if I come over here, actually I could literally fix this in like 5 seconds. If I come over here, you can see when you go to pick up this image, it swaps the image with image layer 99. If I come over here to high AF pictures, and if I add 99 to this list of pictures and I save it, and we come back over here and I test play, I can now come over here, and if we go to the Mages Guild, go to buy and sell, if I then click to pick up this dice, it now shows above the HUD Maker elements, which is chef's kiss, fantastic. I should have done that a long time ago. Anyways, yeah, so now I can like click and drag this picture around, and it will then go above the HUD element. So yeah, so basically the way that it works with the plugin is you have like image layers, and then you have HUD Maker that goes above everything else. So images go above essentially everything else in RPG Maker. If you show an image, it's going to show above tile sets, characters, everything essentially. But then the HUD Maker then shows a layer above that, so that way it like just doesn't get hidden by anything else, because it's supposed to be a heads-up display. But if you're crazy and weird like me and you want to be able to then show images even above the HUD Maker at that point, that high AF plugin that some Dev made is to then be able to allow specific pictures to go above the HUD Maker. So, yeah. Again, because I'm weird. I'm a weirdo that does weird things, and I was like, is it possible at all to do this? And it was literally like 5 minutes later, some Dev's like, oh yeah, here you go. You're good to go. It's done. Because, yeah, we're running into weird issues where, like, you know, say, for example, if you have an item and you're like, oh, I want to use this health potion, you know, you'd like pick it up, but like it would go behind certain elements and it looked terrible. But now you can show above them. So anyway, that was a very long answer to the question that you asked. So yeah, so you are technically limited to 100 images in RPG Maker MV, but with plugins you can increase it. And yeah, it's good times indeed. Actually, it's however many you put in the 201 slot, I believe. Wait, what do you mean? It's however many you put in the 201 slot. Well, yes, yeah, so this 201, you could do 301 instead of 201. I think this is just increasing it to 200. I'm fairly certain. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure this is increasing the limit. Yeah, so max pictures is now going to be 201, which, and I haven't brought this up to some Dev because I didn't want them to feel like they had to fix it, but yeah, so if you do 201, it is actually 200 and not actually 201. So, yeah. Let's see, and here you are thinking you don't know how to code. It's very limited in my knowledge. You could do 301 instead of 201, and now you have 300. Exactly, yeah. No, honestly, I could come in here and I could say 2001, and I could then show 2,000 pictures on the screen at once. It's not going to work well, because with RPG Maker MV, it is a 32-bit program, and so it can only utilize a maximum of 2 gigabytes of RAM ever total. It doesn't matter how much RAM you have in your computer. It can only utilize 2 gig because it's a 32-bit application. So the reason why they've capped it at 100 is because they're trying to avoid performance issues. But technically, the reason why I needed so many more images being shown at once is mostly just because there's a lot of times where I'm like, this very specific thing uses these very specific pictures, and I didn't want to risk potentially, you know, getting rid of them or anything like that. Like, for example, if I were to come in here, and if we were to, say, for example, start combat, it is using, you know, pictures very specifically, like very specific image layers for the card hand, because I wanted to be able to say, hey, you know, image layer 100 through 111, that is hand 1. And then if you split your hand, then that is going to be image layers 112 through 122 or whatever. And then for the monster's hands, that is going to be 122 or whatever through 135 or whatever, you know, whatever numbers they are. But I don't want to be able to, you know, if I open up the skill tree while I'm in combat, I don't want to then go back and be like, well, technically, it's not showing those images on the screen anymore, so we can utilize image layer 100, 101, 102, because I don't want to have to then, as soon as I hit the X button, go in and redraw all those images. So instead, I just say, all right, those are specifically set aside for combat. Nothing else can use image layers 100 through 135 or something. So even if I open up the skill tree and I could utilize some image layers, in that range, I just say, nope, that is for combat only, that is it. Same thing for the map here. This map here is all individual images. And so image layers 50 through, I think it's like 95 or something like that, is all reserved for this map. And it doesn't matter how many actual tiles I'm actually showing. It could only be like, oh, I'm only showing 12 tiles at once. But I want to reserve those image layers because anything else that may be showing on the screen, I don't want it to accidentally be like, oh, well, now I'm going to use this image layer because then the map goes to try and draw and it goes, where's my image layer? What's happening? So that's what's going on there. This is going to be Cosmic Chan instead of Black Hole. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that, Scoiled. I'm all right with Cosmic Chan. It's weird. It's not 32-bit limited and just arbitrary. Yeah, well, and again, kind of like I was saying, and I know that you posted this message before I had mentioned the whole 32-bit thing. So the reason why it is that is because of the RAM. So it's not necessarily like the number of pictures is anything to do with 32-bit. It's literally just them trying to be like, okay, this can only use 2 gigabytes of RAM total, so let's just make sure we only allow for 100 images, just to avoid people then coming back to us and saying, well, you allow 300 images on the screen at once. Why can't I do 300 images on the screen at once? It's like, well, because your computer can't handle it, right? Yes, because 0 counts. It's 0 to 200, which is 201 spaces. Exactly. Recycling the slots, I dig it. Yeah, see? And I do try and recycle every now and then when I can, but there are certain systems that rely 100% on being in the proper order because, RPG Maker, it is just that way. And so I do have to sometimes be like, nope, this range of image layers is specific to this thing. So yeah, again, I do try and recycle image layers where I can, but I'm like, it's honestly kind of easier to say, all right, this is the range for this thing. Nobody else can touch this range. Doesn't matter whether it's being shown or not. This is the range. That's it. So, let's see here. The 100 image layer the 100 image limit was a pain when I was scripting with that pathfinding plugin I wrote that I mentioned before. I can see that. I can feel that too. I was trying to draw pictures for debug purposes, and that was not happening, not at all. So I just ended up using the F12 debugger and console.log. That is a good way to go, honestly, which caused a horrific lag. Hey, funny enough, mine does the exact same thing. If I press F8, so if I unfull screen this thing, let's see, come over here to displayers, Tomb of Vercilias, let's unfull screen it. So yeah, if I open up the console, you'll notice the frame rate just starts to tank. Like, look at this. Look at this freaking thing. Literally running at like fractions of a frame per second. But then, as soon as I come in here and I close it, everything starts running just fine. No idea why. Not a clue when like opening the console. Because here's also another crazy thing. Is if I open the if I press F9 and it opens up like the switch and variable modifier window, I can then press F8 and everything's fine. Everything is totally fine. I can come in here, I can move around. Everything's hunky-dory. Not an issue at all. It's literally, as soon as I close this, is then when it starts having frame rate issues. And it seems to just like cut it in half again and again and again and again as it gets slower and slower and slower and slower. It's terrible. Terrible stuff. I don't understand it. Not a clue why. Keep in mind that modern RPG Maker is based on Chromium, which itself chews up a big chunk of RAM. That is very true. That is a good point. What if you only tag the item you pick up? Depending on the side of the screen, you will know whether it's a buyable or sellable. So when you pick up the item, you tag it accordingly, and then you do a normal is buyable or not check. Ooh. That would be a good way to go about that. Well, let's see. So what do I currently have? So we're setting slot picked up, which all of those should be unique. So you've got slots 1 through 15, and then when you switch over to the shop section, you then have slots 16 through 30. So that's a unique identifier. And then dice picked up equals backpack slot 1. Okay. And then dice type picked up. Backpack slot type. Swaps the image layer, changes the easing, turns on picked up. Okay. So yeah, so slot picked up equals 1. So those are technically unique identifiers we could go with. So I wonder, where did the exercises go? I turned them off, Bobby. I turned them off because anything after 11 p.m., I do not want to be doing exercises, especially 10 minutes before midnight. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Thank you for reviving my spite for RPG. You're welcome. It's what I do. It's what I'm here for. RPG Maker is fantastic. If you're not trying to do weird things, which I am. What is that black spot? I don't even know. I don't even know what is that? Is that just the side of my chair? I think it is. Maybe? Something. Anyway, I do what I can. I do what I can to you know, add that to you. If it makes you feel any better, I was matching you on reps so you weren't alone. I appreciate that, Jerry. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just as soon as it hits a certain hour of night, I'm just like, in my old age of 35 years old, I cannot curl dumbbells at midnight. Okay? I'm sorry, I just can't.
That's great if you're not trying to do anything. That's a much better way to go about it. If you're not trying to use it, it's fantastic. It's amazing. The best engine ever created by man, I will say. Okay, all right. So,
I feel like there's a way that I can utilize these identifiers and make this action. So, I just need to add 2 more. Now it's just about how you tag. Well, and so here's the thing. I'm trying to avoid having to add another tag here. That was the shortest ad ever. Voice of God scared it away. I'm glad that it could. And I'm glad that it was a short ad too. See, Dan says, huh, you're only a year older than me. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Good times. Good times being mid-30s. Very exciting time to be alive. Okay. So maybe what we can also utilize is the side of the screen mixed with that. Because we do have, yeah. So we basically already have the unique identifier. 1 through 15 is you've picked up something from your inventory. And then 16 through 30 is you've picked up something from the shop. I think what we can do is we can say, oh, dude, and there you go. Exactly. So I'm, again, for some reason, I think it's a combination of I'm running on about 4 hours of sleep and the fact that it's midnight. And so my brain is like, okay, but how are we going to make this work? And I'm like, okay, let's think through this logically. So, if it has an identifier of 1 through 15, that means you've picked it up from your inventory. Do we add another identifier for where you're placing it? Move the backpack slot, picked up, move that to picked up. I don't think we're logging anywhere of like where you're actually placing it. Because each one of these is just individual for where you're putting it. The Ginger Dev says, good morning. Good morning, Ginger Dev. Good morning. How you doing? How's life? How are things going for you?
How are you doing today, my buddy? Oh, pal.
I am doing fantastic, Ginger Dev. How you doing? How is life treating you? Hopefully things are going well for you. Let's see. What is this, Loki? What do we got here? Game idea generator. Hard game, nothing is permanent, alternate history, isolation. Sounds terrifying. Kind of cool, too. Not bad. Are you going to make something like that then, Loki? You can add a quick log if you make a new variable. Oh, you mean like add a new variable to each one? Yeah, I could. It's a randomizer. Wait. Oh, so you weren't... Okay. Sorry. I thought you were sharing an idea that you had generated and you were like basically like showing it off, being like, ooh, this would be cool. That's okay. All right. Never mind. I was like that is a pretty cool idea. Yeah. Okay, so I think literally all we should have to do, again, we're not documenting which slot we're going into, but I think what we can say is we can just have a fourth thing here. Where essentially we just want to say, yeah, this actually should work out perfect. We just want to say if the cursor is on, we got left and right sides of the screen. Okay, so if it is, so if you are equal to slots, so this is something so you've picked up from your inventory. So this is inventory to, this is if you are greater than 6 foot. Let's do if you are less than or equal to 6 foot. This is inventory to inventory, which I guess you're not, again, this is not taking money here yet, right? Pick it up here. That's the shop slot. That should also not be doing anything to your gold.
Ginger Dev says, have a good stream, gonna set up my own one for now, have a good rest of your stream.
Sounds good. Ginger Dev, thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate it. Good luck with your stream. Hopefully it goes well for you. And yeah, we'll see you around. So good luck. Good luck. So I still spy. Wait. But for context, I started my current game in RPG Maker. I ultimately just didn't like how it's built. But no hate for others using it, of course. I restarted it in Godot, and I'm releasing it under 2 weeks now. Oh my god. That is getting real close. That is very close. I wish that I was smart enough to be able to restart in Godot. But honestly, like, that is awesome. I'm very proud of you. Because, yeah, like, to be fair, RPG Maker is a great way to start. And you can make some great games with it. Like, don't get me wrong. You can make some great games with RPG Maker. But I feel like RPG Maker is the perfect place to start, get your foot in the door, kind of figure out game dev, be like, okay, this is something for me, or this is something not for me, whatever it may be. It gives you a good idea of, like, do you actually want to pursue game dev? And then at that point, that's when I would say, okay, now go learn Godot, go learn Unity, go learn some other engine. You know, unless, of course, like, your aspirations, like myself, are to make a game that is possible to make an RPG Maker, then it's like, is there really a reason? I guess not. Like, if you're just wanting to make top-down RPGs, if you wanted to make more, like, turn-based RPGs, like, I guess you could just keep using RPG Maker. But if you want to be able to create something more than that, then it would be a good time to be like, okay, you made something in RPG Maker, great, you had fun, awesome, now go learn this other engine. So, honestly, I would say you did it right. So I still spy on RPG Maker devs to see what's happening. Yeah, well, this is what's happening. We're doing weird things. When you get into Godot, we hop on a Discord call and I will help. I'm down. Honestly, I would, like, yeah, seriously. You, some rand dev, like anybody who would want to, like, walk me through Godot, I'd be down. I'd be down to do it. Just jump on a call and be like, all right, what am I doing? How am I doing this? What's going on? I'm actually going the opposite direction. Use Unity professionally, but at home, I just use RPG Maker because I don't want to re-implement RPG mechanics for no reason. And that's fair too. That's fair too, because the ultimate benefit of RPG Maker is it is just all set up. It is just good to go. That, like, there's literally nothing you would have to do, like, before you start making a game. Versus, like, basically any other engine, you literally have to, like, you're like, all right, let's set up the movement again. Let's set up collisions, let's set up this, let's set up that. Like, there are some things out of the box you can just like tick a box and be like, okay, there you go, there's collisions, whatever. But it's like, and yes, there are example projects you can load in and stuff like that, but like if you start a blank project in some other engine, like you are going to have to set up your movement for your character. You're gonna have to like adjust all these different things. Versus RPG Maker, it's like you literally just go in, you could create a new project, start the spawn location, hit play, you've got movement, you've got collision, you've got your tile sets all ready to go. Like it's all just there. So it is kind of like, well, I can get the appeal of being able to use RPG Maker to just jump straight in and get going. But again, anything that is so easy to get started in, there will be the limitations because it's like it can only carry you so far. And that's where it's like eventually if you're not able to create what you're actually wanting to create in RPG Maker, you gotta jump ship, you gotta go somewhere else to be able to do stuff. You know. Oh my gosh. Apparently, I'm waving my arms so much, my watch was just like, keep up the great work, keep working out. It says that I've been working out for 8.5 minutes now, so good times there. But that is really cool. I do like that you're using RPG Maker to just be able to like have fun and stuff like that at home. Let's see, Digley, first time chatter, first of all, welcome, glad to see you here, says, how would you compare RPG Maker to G-Develop for getting into games as a casual thing? Like if I wanted to make a basic beat 'em up, would you recommend RPG Maker or something else? If you wanted to make a beat 'em up, I would not recommend RPG Maker. I wouldn't recommend the mainline series of RPG Maker. So with RPG Maker, it is very, very much directed at like, you know, turn-based RPG combat. Like honestly, here's the thing. The only limitations is your creativity. And I know that sounds very cliche, but quite literally, that is your only limitation, is just how creative can you be and how much time do you want to spend. So here's the thing. If you were to show screenshots of this game somewhere, most people I feel like would not assume, oh yeah, that's an RPG Maker game. I mean, that's my assumption anyway. I'm guessing that most people would not see this and be like, oh yeah, that was made in RPG Maker MV, right? But that's because it's like the amount of time that I've put in to like try and make it as custom as possible is honestly what is kind of put into making it look and feel like this. Yato!
Welcome Yato and your 5 amazing audience members.
Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. Absolutely fantastic to see you here. Yato, Reaper Tech, welcome. Glad to see you here. How'd your stream go? How'd everything go for you? Hopefully things went well. If you've got anything you want to share, would absolutely love to hear what you got going on, what you had going on in your stream. Love to hear it. Also, if you got a raid and run, no worries at all. Totally understandable if you got to. I know that after a long stream, there's these things you got to take care of, food you got to eat, sleep you got to get, bathrooms you got to visit. So if you got to do any of that stuff, no worries at all. But I do appreciate the raid, so thank you. Also, we're just going to give you a quick shout out here really quickly. Here we go. Shout out at Yato. Yo. Fantastic. If you are not already, make sure to go and follow Yato over here on Twitch. So thank you for that raid. But anyway, yeah, so in terms of things you can do in RPG Maker, you could technically make a beat 'em up game. I wouldn't recommend it, but you absolutely could make a beat 'em up game. Same thing with this kind of game here. Could you make a retro style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG where the battle system is blackjack? Yeah, you can, obviously. Would I recommend it over other engines? Probably not. Because the thing is, like, the amount of time that it would take you to learn RPG Maker enough to be able to create something like this, you probably could have spent that time just learning another engine and learning how to create a game like that, right? Like, honestly. The only reason why I am still using RPG Maker is because I've been using it for like 25 years now, and so I know its ins and outs so well that I'm like, I might as well just keep using it. Eventually I do want to change. I do want to eventually switch over to something else, but it's like, again, I've been using it for so long that I'm just like, I know that I can do this, so I'm going to do it. I know that you could make a beat 'em up in RPG Maker. It would just take either a lot of eventing or being able to write custom. So if you wanted to make something like that, I probably would recommend like switching over to like a Godot or something like that. But if you're wanting to make something a little bit more simple, using RPG Maker is a great way to go because so much of it is just right there, right out of the box. You can just start making a game, and yeah, so it's way better. Depending on how you want to customize. Exactly. Yeah. If you want to put in the time and effort to create all completely custom systems, go for it. absolutely go for it. You can do really cool things with it with enough time and effort. Yeah, like literally everything you're seeing on the screen right here, none of this is out of the box. Like you could not just open up a new RPG Maker project and just start making something like this. It does require a lot of custom JavaScript, a lot of plugins, a lot of custom graphics, a lot of like weird evented systems to be able to handle the movement and the combat and the menus, to be able to like have all these menus that you can like drag and drop items around while in combat. Yeah, very much so not just out of the box with RPG. But you can do it, obviously you can. So if you wanted something simple and you wanted to like get your foot in the door and start learning RPG Maker or like learning how to do game development, highly recommend RPG Maker. Absolutely fantastic. But if you know that you are not going to want to in the long run make some kind of top-down RPG or survival game or something like that is a much more simple top-down, probably best to start somewhere else then. Like start with Godot. I mean, they do, like the makers of RPG Maker do have their own series as well. They have a series called like Action Game Maker, where you can make like side-scrolling platformer beat-em-up type games. So you could also do that as well. But at the same time, it's like you might as well just use Godot and just do that. So anyway, that's what I would recommend. The stream was good. Picked up my idle game after about a 6-month break from it. Added in the feature idea I had pretty smooth. Nice. Yeah. Coming back after 6 months. That is a very long time to have stepped away and then having to come back. Oof. I mean, I stepped away from this game for 1 month back in April, and that was a nightmare to try and get back in. So I can only imagine what 6 months would have done. Digley said, okay, I see. That's really neat. I've been looking at GDevelop because it's very basic to parse programming-wise, but looking up tutorials, a lot of the melee/combat is in RPG-style tutorials. Gotcha. Yeah, and so, like, if you were going to make something like that, you could absolutely just make that an RPG Maker with, like, zero coding knowledge required. But again, anything that has that low of a barrier to entry, you are going to be, not thwarted. You are going to have less. The ceiling is not going to be as high when the foundation is so low. When the barrier to entry is so low, the ceiling is also going to be low. But if you can climb the ladder to be able to learn how to use a different engine, then sky's the limit, honestly, with those kinds of things. And you can kind of say the same thing about RPG Maker. You know, it runs with JavaScript. Like, you could write plugins all day, all night, and just make it do crazy cool things. You could absolutely do that. You absolutely could. But then at that time, you're kind of just like swimming against the current, and it's like, if you know programming that well, why use an RPG Maker in the first place? So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, that is honestly, yeah, whatever you feel like you're going to be able to make your game with, that is the correct engine. Like, there is no right or wrong answer. As long as you can make and tell the story that you want to make and tell and have people play, then you pick the right engine. As long as at the end of the day you can get to there, then yeah, that was the correct choice. Never understood how they implemented the Zelda-style fighting in RMMV. Oh, like the action-style combat where it's like on-screen fighting. Yeah, those plugins are just wild to look at. Yeah, I'm not on the level of do-it-yourself from scratch. I'm more so make something visual, make something casual with the little vibe coding as possible. It's fair. That is fair. A pal of mine is using Click Team Fusion because he learned it when he was 15, but says if he restarted it, it would be Godot or Unity. Yeah, I've honestly heard amazing things about Godot. I've honestly considered trying out Godot and like switching to it after this project. So I very well may go that direction. Jerry says, like I know it can be done, but I don't understand how you can register the press, call the animation, and then deal the damage. Is it distance-based? Yeah, some of those things are wild. I can't remember if it was RPG Maker MV. It might have been VX Ace. At one point, I did have one of those systems, like one of the plugins, up and working. I'm pretty sure it was about 50 to like 60,000 lines of code to get that thing to work. It was bonkers. It was insane the amount of time that person had put into writing that plugin. And it was all released for free. I'm just like, holy smokes, the dedication. The idea that if you didn't do quest lines quick enough, the world would change, e.g. a key building might burn down. That would be really cool. Yeah, 100%. That would be really cool. I like that. Let's see. Over on YouTube, we got hi, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. So yeah, Vinge says, my aspirations are to make an open source action game system in Godot. Someday I'll finish it. I believe in you. I believe in you. You've got this. I believe in you. I started in BASIC on my stepdad's Commodore 64 when I was 8. Drawing sprites on grid paper and manually adding up the bits was an experience. That would be an experience. Yeah. Honestly, like, before I even like started doing like any actual development, my brother and I, we absolutely loved point and click adventure games. So like spent hours and hours and hours, playing like old King's Quest and Space Quest games. And so we had drawn up, we had a whole binder that we had just taken just paper, like just scratch paper, and we would draw out all these maps and we would connect them all together. We would, like try and figure out, where the quest locations would be, where the items would be, where the hidden path would be. And I wish so badly. I know that it doesn't exist anymore. I'm sure that it got thrown out 40 years ago. I'm not that old. I'm in my mid-30s, all right? It wouldn't have been thrown out 40 years ago. But I'm pretty sure it got thrown out 25 plus years ago. Because I'm pretty sure we drew up all those maps when I was like 6, maybe? Somewhere around there. So yeah, definitely got thrown out 30-ish years ago probably. But yeah, that's where I started, was just kind of taking inspiration from old King's Quest and Space Quest games, just be like, these are so cool, let's make our own games one day. And so we wrote down all these maps and ideas and story beats and stuff like that, and we were like, one day we will make games. And now here I am, making games. So there, follow your dreams, kids. It sometimes works out. I mean, you may have to have this just be a part-time thing you do. I wish this was my full-time gig. But hey, follow your dreams. That is really cool that you started on BASIC. I have messed around with BASIC a little bit. Never really got that far with it. There's a multiplayer plugin for a couple RPG makers, but you do need to know how to code for that kind of stuff to really get it the way that you want it. Yeah, stuff like multiplayer, absolute nightmare. And then you gotta like, host your own servers and stuff like that. I mean, honestly, like, I got my own Twitch integration working with RPG Maker once upon a time. I've stopped using it since, but it's like these chickens down here, like these little guys right here, that's RPG Maker. It's just RPG Maker. So yeah, you can do some crazy things with it. Like look at that. Literally just a version of RPG Maker showing images, walking back and forth, and then I just have a bright green screen that I then, in OBS, green screen it out. So, yeah. Good times. Yeah, we used to have a Twitch integration thing where it was like a Monster Fighter game, and there was like a little thing down in the corner. I feel like I'm not actually gonna get any more progress done on this tonight, so I'm just gonna go on a little bit of a tangent, then we're probably gonna call it here. And then I'm gonna finish this. I promise. I'm gonna finish it off stream. Yes, if we come over here, live, go. So we'd have to go back a little ways. Let's go back to the past. Samurai Jack. I think it would have been back. Yeah, let's go back to, like, say, episode 138. Probably gonna have to watch some ads. Oh, we're good. Yeah, this little guy right here. This was running an RPG Maker. It was just a little Monster Fighter game. And yeah, just throughout the streams, people could cast spells at him. And yeah. This was not that long ago. How do I look so different? Crazy times. When was this? Literally 4 months ago. It was only 4 months ago. And I look so different. Crazy times. Anyway, yeah, it was good times. So you can get stuff working like this. But again, I had to like run a server and like, to allow the inputs, and yeah. That sprite is a boss from Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It's true. It's true. So is the UI. So is the background. It's all from Mystic Quest. I love Mystic Quest so freaking much. And yeah, and I have always wanted to make a game with the assets, but like obviously copyrighted material. So I'm like, well, I can't officially make a game using assets from Mystic Quest. But I was like, well, what if I instead create a Twitch integration minigame that I don't technically sell. I'm not technically making money off of it, I figured it was enough of a legal loophole, right? So yeah, that's what I did. Obviously, this was not being played too much during this stream. As you can see, the health is not going down too much. But yeah, essentially it's, you know, you cast different magical spells and it was good times. Good times. Anyway, that is a crazy tangent right there. We're gonna switch off of that though. But I'm glad that you recognized him, Dan. I'm glad you recognized him. It's there were a few people that knew where they were from back in the day, but yeah. Started writing stories due to Bionicle and Pokemon. That is a great way to start doing some writing and some storytelling, Inc. Black Hole Chan is hard, not today for me. Scoiled, no worries at all. Again, do not feel like you have to ever create more. I know that some people are going to be like, no, please. Yeah, it should be a passion project for you. So if you're not feeling it, or if it's just becoming a frustration, like no worries at all. Take your time. We're in no rush. We're in no rush. Whenever she's done, we'll show her off to the world. But until then, yeah, no worries at all. Wow, you integrated RPG Maker with 2 Twitch inputs. That's impressive. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jerry. Yeah, it's I had to, you know, write a whole plugin for it and stuff like that. It was my foray into writing. My first plugin was a Twitch integration plugin. I wish that I had gotten it better to the point where I could like actually release it. It was a bit of a buggy mess though, so I never did. But I may re-implement it one of these days so you can actually, you know, have some kind of interactive thing. I wanted to eventually get like these little chickens down here with the Twitch integration, but I'd have to basically rewrite the whole thing because, you know, I made it for RPG Maker MV and all of this runs in MZ. So let's see. You can make a Mystic Quest game. You just can't sell it. You'd have to release it for free only. See? And the eventual plan was to maybe make like the Monster Fighter game available for free on itch, and then I never did. I need to think design for her. This is the most hard theme for me, and I am out of ideas for how she can look. Yeah, no worries at all, Squad. Yeah. And honestly, if it takes you a couple days, a couple weeks to just like be thinking about it until inspiration hits, no worries at all. No worries. You're good. You've already done amazing work, so please do not stress yourself out. Rip Bionicle. Oh, Bionicle is so cool. Yep, I'm out. Black Hole Chan will be 10 years ago. That's fair. Hey, if it takes 10 years, that's all right with me. No worries at all. Oh, you missed my Jerry Says message. Wait, when did that happen? Oh, wait. Jerry says, actually, no, never mind. Thank you guys for watching my stream. I'm going to head out. This has been your favorite Moonwood game saying I dedicate this game to Jerry and good night. There we go. Yeah, officially from Sun-chan herself, I'm now dedicating this game to Jerry. We're signing off. Anyway, like I said, yeah, I don't think I'm going to actually get this. I mean, I know what I'm going to be doing now, which is literally I'm just going to take advantage of the sides of the screen. It'll take 2 seconds. Come on, Moon, man. Come on. All right, here we go. Yeah, so if you have selected your inventory and you're dropping it in your inventory, do nothing. Right? Pretty sure it's do nothing. Then, if you have picked up from your inventory and then you are greater than that, then you're going inventory to shop, which is selling items. That would be increase your money. And then here, if you are shop inventory, this is shop to inventory, buying items, that would reduce your money. Is this actually going to change anything? I don't think this is actually going to change anything. Because, yeah, we're literally telling it to do nothing. I'm going to look at it again. This is shop. Shop. Shop to shop is nothing. Okay, I don't think that's actually going to change anything. Let's see what's happening so I can, like, wrap my head around where we're at. If I pick up this, it does nothing. If I put it down, it does nothing. If I pick this up, it does nothing, and put it down, it does nothing. If I pick this up and bring it over here, it adds 5. If I pick this up and put it down over here, it does... Actually. Okay, so that's working. Pick it up, put it down, nothing. Pick it up, put it down, 5. Pick it up, put it down, nothing. Pick it up, put it down, -5. Now, if I purchase something and it merges it, what is that going to do? So this should only technically cost 5 gold. I think it's going to do the 10. It does do the 10. Okay, so it is still taking into consideration the price after it was merged. Crap. That's okay. We'll figure that one out later. I've always liked the puzzle mechanics in Mystic Quest. It was very similar to the dungeon items in Lufia 2. There were arrows, bombs, and a hook shot. Yeah. There was the hook shot, bombs, the arrows. I think there was a boomerang as well. Is there a boomerang? I'm trying to remember all of them. But there were a handful of items that were all used in the puzzles, and it was so much fun. I did... They need to remake Mystic Quest. I know it gets a bad rap. Everyone's like, oh, it's a baby RPG for babies. It's like, no, it was great, okay? Like, it was fantastic. I loved it. Yeah, that's one they need to actually I think I would absolutely play it. So I would play it a lot. Has today's stream been productive? Define productive. Aside from this hiccup here, where it's when you merge an item, it's buying for more than it should, which that one should be a pretty easy thing to fix as well. Technically, yes, it has been productive. I haven't gotten as much done as I was hoping I would, but it has technically been productive. Because we got, so this is working, this is working. This one was confirmed working. And then the Black Mage Jack, that one was a pretty big one that we got working. So not as productive as I was hoping. I was hoping to get this and this completely done. But it's so close. I feel like it's... Okay, so what is the problem? The problem is that we're saying tag slot 1. Because I'm allowing it to merge the dice together. Dice picked up +1. I guess then what we can say, let's see, what would be something? That's gonna be a little tricky. Yeah, so it's basically you're just saying, if the dice you're picking up is equal to the dice you're trying to put down. Dice picked up +1. Because it's merging those dice together. So here's what we can do. When you are... Turn on picked up. This is if picked up is on. Picked up A. You can come over here. When you go to release, we're just going to say, control variables. We're going to say set variable 913 be equal to find picked up. Dice picked up. Should be the value. Yes. Okay. That means variable 913 should be a temporary variable, essentially. And over here, what we can do instead is we can say, instead of Okay, so instead of 18, what we can do is we can say 913. That's going to base it off of what it was before you potentially merged. Wait, we don't want that. We want the town. Send me to the town. Okay, if this actually fixes it, that'll be the end of the stream. And if it doesn't fix it, it's probably still going to be the end of the stream. Oops. Probably full screen that again, shouldn't I? Okay, so we say buy and sell. If we pick this up, so it's nothing happens. We pick this up, nothing happens. And then if we can we merge things together here? Okay, everything's fine there. He's good. Third option, game explodes, the stream continues. Oh, that is a third option. Some random that could absolutely be an option. I'm gonna hope for not option 3, but it is nice to know it's on the table just in case. So now, if I move this over here, it should cost 15 gold. It does. We're now at 985, and if I bring this back up here, it should give me 15 gold back. But if I take this, this should only cost me 5 gold, even when I merge it with this. Yes! Thank you! Thank you! Oh! Okay, so that means if we were to, I don't know, take this 2 and put it over here, should this only be 10? It is? Awesome. If we merge these together and we buy this one, it should only be 10. Oh, it's beautiful. Now, here's the real question, though. If I do the quick buy and sell, is that still broken? Dang it. It is. Oh, yeah, that was the whole problem. That's the whole problem that we ran into in the beginning. Because when you're going to... So, this picks up... Okay. Actually, this one should be pretty easy. That is why we have these other conditions. That's why they're blank right now, because I hadn't actually taken it. Okay. So we're saying... blah, 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 blah. Okay. We want to say... Fetch input is released. Okay. So I believe random number 2... If random number 2 is greater than 0, that's quick pickup, quick drop off. I'm pretty sure what we can say then is if in here, if you've picked up something from your inventory and you're still on the side of your inventory, we can just call this one quick sell. Just say, and if game variables dot value 912 is greater than 0, which means you still had, that means you were a quick sell. Also come over to here, because it's going to be a quick buy. Here, it's all this same stuff with and. If you are quick selling, you want to do that. If you're quick buying, you want to do that. Okay. Fingers crossed, everybody. That should be what we need. Let's go to the Mages Guild, buy and sell. If I were to do a quick, this should give me 10 gold. Oh, look at that. 10. It's going 1020, 1030, 1040, 1050. But that's only one half of it. Let's see if you can do a quick buy and have it cost. It should cost 5 gold. Oh, it just makes me so happy. All working. Now here's the question. Was this the whole intention? Was I doing this only to make this work better? No, it was not. I was not just making this work better. The intention originally was to be able to make it so you can buy and sell for things cheaper. So we still need to do that. But that is going to be on the next stream, because I am very tired. My brain is not going to cooperate anymore with any new things going on, especially because I know that the next part of this is going to involve me doing a lot of math. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of math. As you can tell, my brain is just so ready for things. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to sleep before I try and attempt that, which is why I think we're gonna call it there. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone being here. It has been an absolute blast. Thank you all so much. Congrats on the progress, Moonwood. I appreciate that, Squad. Thank you. Math, exactly, Jerry. Exactly, math. Not looking forward to it. Not looking forward to it at all. Good luck, have fun. TTFN. Exactly. Ta-ta for now, everybody. All right, so yeah, all right, cool. Well, I hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic rest of their evenings or mornings, days, wherever it may be in this world. I will see you all on the Thursday stream. It is crazy that it's already past Tuesday. I will see you all on the Thursday stream. So until then, take care, good luck, and yeah, I'll see you then. Goodbye.